Yo! You've been trying to reach me about my car's extended warranty. Sir? I think you've got the wrong person. Who are you trying to look... Who are you trying to look for? It's not me, right? I'm Resistino. I'm Resist's brother. You got the wrong guy. If you want my brother's number, I can give it to you. It's 199999969. You can reach him there. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Oh, I've been dying to come back and play this game all day today. My work was stressful today. Holy crap. My work was stressful today just because, man, here's how it goes with my job. I have clients, and I manage websites for clients. I build websites for clients, but a lot of times I have clients who they're like, I can't really pay you to upkeep my website, so I'm gonna do it myself. But if I have an issue, I'm gonna call you and I expect you to tell me what the hell I'm doing for free. But you know me, I'm quite easygoing, so I'll look into things for people. I'm quite fine with that. I don't really have an issue with if it's like 20 minutes, because most of the time when I wake up in the morning and I look at emails, if there's a request, you know, somebody every week there's like a list of stuff people want changed to their website, because usually it's like stock changes, it's like dates that need to be renewed, etc, etc. So I could just plug it in there and I could get to it at the end of the day. It's 20 minutes, it's fine, I could do it. But then you have the morons who will go into their backend and they will change about a bunch of stuff, they will break it, they'll be like, maybe I shouldn't have messed with this stuff, and then they come back to me and they're like, you know that piece of page that you built for us? Well, we went in and we completely broke it. So can you fix it for us? Can you fix our stupid mistake? Exactly, yeah. So that's what I have to deal with, and it gets so frustrating. It's frustrating as well when it's the same client, because it's like they never learn. And it's also kind of it's irritating that they see me as somebody they can just rely on for free. I don't have a problem with it again. I don't mind that I don't get paid sometimes for it, and I do it out of just goodwill. Because in my eyes, here's the thing. I give them a job, or I give them a product. That's what I do. I sell my services, I make a product. They have it now, it's theirs, they can do whatever they want with it. My only goal is that that project or that product doesn't end there. I would like that, you know, they recommend my services. They tell somebody, hey, I know this guy, he works, he has like a really good work ethic, he does things for free, he's really good at what he does, stuff like that. I like when I give my clients enough of me that they're willing to do that out of that good faith and goodwill that I bring forward to the table. But they take advantage of it. They take advantage of it a lot. So I don't know. It irritates me. So it's a win-lose kind of. I win that relation and trust with the client, but I lose my time, and I'm losing a lot of time. Yeah, they don't. Okay, so they don't really blame me. They blame themselves. It's kind of tricky. So if they break something, they'll be like, okay, we break it. We acknowledge that we break it, but can you fix it? Because this is kind of your job. They're kind of telling me that I should be doing this in the first place, but they're not paying me for it. So it's It's kind of weird. Alright, like I said, I do it anyway. Eventually, I'm probably gonna have to draw the line somewhere though. So I'm probably gonna just say, hey, I can fix this for you, no problem. But you've messaged me like 6 times in the last month, and I've spent 2 hours on your work, which I didn't get reimbursed for. So, you know. Yeah, exactly. And it's not even much. I charge, so in my country, the minimum wage per hour is around 8 USD. Which, by the way, is pretty good. 8 USD per hour in Trinidad, in our country, and with our economy, is very good. It's similar to making 20 US an hour in America. I think it's fine. I charge $20 an hour for my services because for me, $20 an hour is kind of like overtime. Whenever I'm doing that kind of stuff, it's not really development hours. I'm not working on a project. Most of the time, it's, you know, I wake up in the morning, I have a cup of coffee, getting ready to do my workout. I check my emails. I have an hour that I could burn on just stuff. So that hour is like, okay, that's my overtime hours. I put this aside, and I expect to be paid for that time. So I charge pretty well for my services, but it's not to the point where it's not affordable. Actually, my services is really cheap. My services, compared to like professional companies in my country, they tend to take advantage of customers because people here don't know the tech. They don't know what they're paying for. So I'm a bit more transparent with my pricing and all that stuff. But my pricing is affordable. So if you want an hour of my time, $20, and it's very flexible too. I always offer my clients, if you want an hour, if you want to just book an hour, that hour is for you to use for the entire month. And if we don't use that 1 hour for the month, if we choose to carry it over to the next month and we renew a plan, then you can just get an hour. Let's say you didn't use an hour, you used 30 minutes. And you want to book another hour next month, I'll just give you 30 minutes extra. I don't care. You paid for it. So I'm very flexible. I'm very fair with the way I operate. So, I don't know. It's super weird, man. Because if I guarantee you, if I was to ask for an hour of their time, let's say okay, so one of the companies is they have like a online shop. I'm sure if I ask them for like a discount on their product, or I ask them for some free merchandise or something, I'm probably not gonna get it. Or maybe I ask them for advice. Hey, what's the best way to? Can you help me? Can you lend me an hour of your time to set up this stuff? Well, it'll probably take a while before they actually get back to me. So, I don't know. Did you see the movie I bought? I did. I saw the cover. I saw the cover on Discord. I saw the picture he sent me. But I have not seen anything. Last night, when I closed my stream, I went straight to bed. Yeah, you messaged me at 2 in the morning. You said you're gonna bring the Atlas grids online and the colors written. Oh, it's actually from the director for Silent Voice. No wonder the art style looks similar. Hey, you just got it, okay. This is cool. How much did you pay for this? $25. If you didn't know, I love artsy stuff. I like paintings. I like picture books. I like just drawings. I'm not very good at art myself. I'm good at graphics design. If you tell me to, you know, put some text and stuff on the screen, I could do that. I'm not good at drawing, but I love art. I also love this style of art. Especially like the Ghibli style art as well. That's like the coolest thing. Even this wallpaper I have right now in the background, it shows like all the characters. It's actually a painting. It's a picture of a painting. It's pretty cool. If I can buy the original painting for this, I would just buy it and put it on a frame on my wall. It's so cool. It is. It is. It's very cool. Actually, you know what? Before I went to bed last night, when I was turning off my PC, I looked at my Steam and I saw you playing Phasmophobia. I was gonna say, hey, let me jump in and play with you, but it was so late. I knew if I jumped on, I would probably just get carried away. Let me mute this music. Load up the game. Your mom has the last painting yet. Wait, you paint? I remember you had some drawings that you showed me a long time ago. Was it drawings? I can't remember. Yeah, see if you can find it. I didn't know you paint. That's pretty cool. Alright, this game is gonna blast my ears right now, so let me see if I can lower it down. You painted when you were 20. Damn, okay. That's a long time ago, good sir. Alright, let me just close. I have so much stuff open right now. What is this? Kush Forge is wanting an update. Logitech G Tub update. What is going on? Alright, I think we're good. Alright, let me open Discord on my phone so I could see as you're writing me. And I don't have to tab. Every time I tab, it pauses the game. Yes, send it to me if you find it. Today was actually a good day. I made some nice food today. I made a sweet and spicy mashed sweet potato. So it was just mashed sweet potato with some chili flakes. I just saw the message. And some honey. Oh wow. You know what? I love these. So the first thing I noticed in the first one with the waterfall is the trees. I love the detail on the trees. Like you could see the light that's hitting the tree trunk. That's really good. Damn. And the second one, the sunset, it's like hitting a swamp. I can see some trees in the background. It's very dark. That's really nice. Where do you learn? Oh, don't tell me. Did you did you like stare at some Bob Ross videos for like 2 weeks and you got inspired? I have a friend who legit did that. He fell in love with Bob Ross, like the YouTube channel, and he just watched it for 2 weeks and he was like, huh, I want to try this. He picked up a video, he paused, he went slowly, and he painted a picture. It was pretty cool. It was cute. You took art when you were younger. Makes sense. Alright, I want to go to the Lusu Mines for a second. Because the Lusu Mines is gonna give us some more money that we need. We're kind of low on money. Actually, you know what? Let's see where where the game actually takes us into the new zone. So back in high school, I didn't take art, but I took woodworking. I took woodworking and I took technical drawing, which is basically like plans, blueprints, stuff like that. For technical drawing, I don't have any of that stuff because it was all done on paper. The paper kind of just decayed and I tossed them away. But I was very good in woodworking and I do have some stuff that I save. Mostly like cups and pencil holders and that kind of things. The waterfall one is the one you still have there. Hey, it's nice. Like I said, I love the trees. You do trees really well. The waterfall itself is a little bit rough, but I can get because it was a long time ago, and water is very difficult to get right. But man, your trees are really good, I have to say.
When Vossler learned my father had been killed the night of the treaty signing, he returned to Ravenastre, there to aid my escape. There was still time before Vane's reach extended too far. We thought that you could protect me.
However, when I then made the announcement that you had taken your own life, I must have seemed a model citizen of the Empire. The announcement, you see, was Vane's suggestion. Of course, at the time I was reluctant, but I could not perceive his reasons. Now it is clear he meant to drive a wedge between us.
Halim, we are past all this. Boucherba must stand with us. We can stop Vane.
I have a question for you afterwards. After this little cutscene. I want to see what happens next.
I once knew a girl whose only wish was to be carried in her uncle's arms. Your Majesty is a woman grown now.
Then Boucherba will aid me.
Suppose for a moment you were to defeat Vane. What then? You cannot simply rebuild your kingdom with the only proof of your birthright stolen. Without that, the Grand Kiltias on Bo-Omises cannot and will not recognize your Majesty as the rightful heir. You may yet be a princess, but without proof of your identity, you are powerless. You will remain with me. We do nothing till the time is right.
I cannot just wait.
Then what does your Majesty propose we do?
Uncle Halim.
Incidentally, what is the going rate for rescuing princesses these days?
Balte is always thinking about the money.
Food
He's like,
would be a start.
huh,
The good stuff,
how
mind
can I
you.
profit off of this?
This can be arranged, though it will take some time.
Time enough for a bath, I hope. Dirty business, you know. Ah, best bring a change of clothes, too.
Oh, here's the ship. The ship looks like a big gun. Is she trying to sneak
What are you
off
doing?
in the middle of the night?
This is Balthier's ship.
Oh, lady, she's turning into
I'm
a sky
going to
pirate.
retrieve the Dawn Shard. It's the proof that I need. I know where it's hidden. I'll return his airship later.
Are you crazy?
You and a friend
This
played
is something
Cosmo
that I
last
have to
night?
do. Not only for myself, but for all those who have fallen. I will not be made to hide.
If it wasn't that late, I would have joined you.
I'll fight alone if I must.
You still have Bosch, right? Besides, you can't just go around stealing people's ships. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to concentrate.
That's quite enough, Your Majesty. What do you think? A bit over the top?
Oh, I thought that was
In my
Helene.
line of work, you never know when something like this might come in handy.
I'm trying to concentrate.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm leaving you with the Marquis.
You can't.
Trust me, you're better off staying here.
Suppose you kidnapped me instead.
Oh.
You're a sky pirate, aren't you? Then steal me. Is that so much to ask?
What do you have that I would want?
The Dynast King's treasure. The Dawn Shard is but one of the riches that lie waiting in King Wraithwall's tomb.
King Wraithwall, you say?
Kidnapping royalty is a serious offense. It won't do much to lower the bounty on your head.
How much is the price on your head these days, I wonder?
Allow me to escort you in Vosla's place.
Will you be joining us?
Of course.
What? Are you kidding? I don't want to stick around this place.
Then I'm coming too.
Canelo?
Don't leave me here.
Of course not.
You can't leave
Then it's
Penelope
settled.
behind.
We should leave before the Marquis realizes she's missing, like proper kidnappers.
Oh, the Imperial City of Arcades. Damn, look at the design of this place and the music. Oh shoot, look at this guy. Damn, this is like his Anakin Skywalker walk right here. He has his helmet off. I don't think we've seen him much with his helmet off.
Dr. Sid, does this set Draclaw?
This must be the king. The
I
actual
have
king.
confirmed he receives
Not
funds
me.
from Lord Vane. His agency in the fall of Nabudis is also certain. Yet, with Judge Zekt, who led the assault, missing, the truth remains difficult to ascertain.
The long, cold years have clouded my eyes. I cannot see my own son's heart.
Oh god.
My lord,
He's he's gonna be out of here soon.
Will claim me.
The illness will claim me. Yeah, you're not doing too
So
well.
then, who is to be my successor? The Senate fears the capable Peregrine Vane. They prefer a young fledgling emperor.
Larsa?
Gabranth, once in the past I laid siege to your homeland.
the Republic of Landis is long since gone. My allegiance lies wholly with the Empire.
Damn, he is
Perhaps.
soldier.
But what of
He's
your
loyal.
brother? He did not accept us as you did. He fled to Dalmasca.
I don't think he fled.
Did you never think to follow him?
I follow his every move. He is an enemy of the Empire. He will be cut down.
God damn, he's so cool. He's like my
So
my
you
own
would
blood.
kill even your own brother for the Empire?
Yeah, exactly. Come on,
Be
man.
that as it may, Gabranth.
It's not a
Your
strength.
ruthlessness is not without merit. But it must not become this way with Larsa.
Oh,
You
I see. They're
must
trying to show the
ensure that
parallels.
it does not.
So then you ask me to be his sword, to strike where he might not.
Rather be his shield. Gabranth, keep your close watch on Vane. His is the keenest blade of all.
My lord,
Do this for me, Gabranth. I could not bear to see my sons war with each other again.
Wait, so his sons were warring? Because he has two more sons, and we don't know who they are yet. Did his two other sons perish? That's interesting. What is this? Westersan, okay.
Whoa.
That's cool.
This come in handy often?
It's tough being popular. Wouldn't want any admirers dropping in while we're away. Well now, that's as far as she goes. We'll be in yacht from here onwards.
Yacht.
Across the Sand Sea, to the Valley of the Dead, and to King Wraithwall's tomb below.
This is gonna be cool because I don't remember
so
this
when you're in a
part.
yacht, Skystones don't work at all. That's why we gotta hoof it the rest of the way, you see?
Happy you get to teach me something for a change?
Well, if you wanna be a sky pirate, you gotta know your... Hey, what do you mean for a change?
Come on,
At least we
accept
thought
it.
to bring
I'm smarter than
entertainment.
you.
Oh yeah? Says who? You wanna see what they think about it?
I wouldn't be so confident.
Okay, that was cool. I love these cutscenes. I was gonna ask something. What was it? Oh, I was gonna ask. You said you don't really like doing drawings, but have you done any paintings of people? Even if it's like a silhouette. Okay, these items are insane. Okay, I haven't really done people. It's just nature. What about like cars? Cars or technology, stuff like that. Yeah. Should give it a try, man. If you ever get back into it, you should give it a try. A lot of people do nature, and I get it. Nature is like it brings out a lot of the art itself. What is this place? The hell? Ogier Yensa Sansi. Now look at his shoes. Oh, it's a sea made out of sand. God damn. That's kinda sick. It looks like water, but it's just sand.
Bon!
Okay, okay.
So, where exactly is Wraithwall's tomb?
Oh, we get to see the map. Alright.
Far to the west. We must first cross the Ogir Yensa, and beyond that the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb. An expanse of desert larger still than all of Delmasca. We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm tougher than I look.
You are at that.
That's a long way. Well, I would love to see what you can do if you ever get back into it. I'm sure it would look pretty damn cool, whatever you get into.
Yeah! Yeah!
Maybe.
Yeah!
When was the last time you actually painted something? Like, as far as like a proper painting, not just a doodle or something like that. Should give it a go again. haven't seen that Sons? Really? Give it a try again, bro. Like, honestly, no kidding. Those two paintings alone is much better than whatever I can come up with. I think you might have a talent that you should tap into.
Yeah.
Because if you ever get into something like this, even as just a hobby, you could monetize it. You could sell it. I would buy art like this. Especially there's in my country there's a lot of art shops. They just sell paintings of all types of things. I mean, you can go in and say, hey, I have this character, I want this this scene right here, just painted, do it for me, and we can you know, we can work something out. And you come back and you get your painting and you put it up on your wall and it's nice and fancy. There's people who do that, yeah. It's not something that everybody can do. Not everybody can have that artistic insight, let's call it. I definitely don't. I think one of my strengths is actually more like creative writing. If I actually had the time, I would just make a story. I would write a story and publish it. It'd probably be like a fantasy story. It would probably be like... It would be a story that you would want to develop a game from. Like this one. I have very good like narrative capabilities. But I can't really envision the same way in terms of like art form. I can't really get it out there. I can't express it very well. See, I'm the opposite. Game dev can't go anywhere because you can't make story. Well, here's the thing. There's a lot of tools that... You know how I was telling you to go and try AI? Like, I still think you should get into that, by the way. Just look at it as like a companion that fills in all the blanks that you can't fill in yourself. Because if you want, AI can write you like a easy story that you could learn to write from. But aside from that, for most things, you kind of need collaboration with other people. That's the one thing I really didn't have too much of when I was making that game, TSR. I didn't have, aside from you, and aside from maybe one other person, which was either Darken or Space Cowboy, whatever his name was, I forgot. There weren't a lot of people who was willing to stick around to see the project through. And I don't blame them. But stuff like game development really requires collaboration. And if you can't find
a construct to draw oil from the ground.
What is this?
Abandoned many years now, it seems.
Did Dalmaskans build this?
No, the Rosarians.
Rosarians?
Their empire lies far to the west, ever at war with Arcadia. Heedless of the kingdoms caught in their midst. Dalmasca, Nabrodia, Landis.
'Tis the small craft's fate to watch the list of the galleons and pray for light winds.
Vosla.
Nice, he's back.
Why are you here?
Imagine my surprise when upon my return to Beaugerbe, I find both you and the Lady Ash have vanished.
Oh,
I thought you were above consorting with sky pirates.
Balthier is a man worthy of our trust, and it was the Lady Ash's decision. I am content to lend my arm. As I could not when Rassler died, when her throne was taken. Never again. I will defend her this time.
You walked the Knight's path. The Lady Ash?
She is fine. She's fine. She's alright.
We should leave this place.
Let me guess. Sandstorm?
Worse.
Something far worse.
I see. So the Dawn Shard does lie in King Wraithwall's tomb.
His armor design is pretty cool.
The Marquis sympathizes with your plight, yet the Empire perches as a carrion bird on his shoulder. He can keep whispers of your abduction silent for only so long.
Yes. Tell me, Vossler, what have you accomplished?
We leave at once. This is Urutan Yensa territory, and they are unfond of visitors.
Urutan Yensa? What's the... Oh. What's she seeing? Oh god. Fish riding devils. What the heck? What are these guys? Little skeleton midgets riding a fish? Okay, that's pretty cool. You see that's pretty creative. You don't see little midget guys riding a fish every day.
Looks like we've attracted the wrong sort of attention. Let's quit this place while we still can. Move!
Vossler! Have you found the means to restore Dalmasca?
First, we must claim the Dawn Shard. It all begins with that.
Okay, Foster joins the party again. I was gonna say, game development is also very expensive, by the way. It's not just like servers and architecture and salaries if you have employees.
Yeah.
It's also to make a good game that people want to play in 2025. You kind of need to invest in assets. Gamers nowadays, especially if you're looking to make a not just like a if you're trying to impress people and you want a game that you could profit from, or a game that you can have a lot of people get invested into, you just have to invest some money, because nobody's gonna play a game that... What is oil? This guy just plays oil on me. Are you kidding me? Why am I oiled up? But yeah, nobody's gonna play a game if it's just reuse assets. Especially reuse assets, people notice nowadays, like Phasmophobia assets were used in so many Phasmophobia clones. Some of those Phasmophobia clones legit had the same thermometer that Phasmophobia had. And it's not that they were copying Phasmophobia, it's that Phasmophobia and that game got them off the same asset shops on Unity. So people aren't noticing of it in the past when Phasmophobia came out, but they'll definitely notice it today. So having your own unique brand, your own unique identity, I think that's going a long way nowadays in terms of game development. Not to mention, I mean, the market is also so saturated. If you want to make a game like Phasmophobia, think about how much competition you have nowadays. It's not just Phasmophobia you're competing with anymore, it's like Demonologist and like 12 other games. Huh? Wait, just put me to sleep. How do I wake how do I wake up? How long am I gonna be sleeping here? He's real sleepy. Oh, Princess Kiss. There we go. You hear the new event stuff for Phasmo, but all the others kind of miss him. Yeah, I think so too. I think most of the game that tried to copy paste what Phasmophobia did missed the mark. But the games that tried to do their own unique thing, like Demonologist tried to do their own unique spin on a horror game, they did pretty well, I would say. But the blatant copies, nah. They're not, like, why play something that is a clone when you can just play the original? When the original is way more polished and way more genuine. Because a lot of those games that came out, they were not genuine. They were just trying to make an easy buck. Because I'm sure if you look back at most of those games, those clones, they're abandoned pretty much. Phasmophobia, Demonologist didn't hit the mark. Oh, it just doesn't hit with you. For me, I thought it was fine because it was a little bit unique in a sense that objects could get possessed. Even Phasmophobia is doing it now, where like, you know, they're trying to make cool events. They're trying to make it such that the world or the maps feel a bit more interactive. But they kind of stepped into that realm first, right? They had like possessed cupboards and possessed chairs and stuff like that. That's different. But again, they were trying to capitalize on the fact that it was a very new market and it was a very popular one. Because wasn't there a time when Phasmophobia was the most popular game on Twitch for a while? It was like an entire week or two. Everybody's playing Phasmophobia. All big streamers. Project Unknown has its own twist that you okay. But yeah, everybody tried to capitalize on the market and they tried to just force a game, and that's where you fail. There's no effort, and people see when there's a lack of effort, so... It's the same like the games that we tried to create. I didn't want to make a clone of TNR. I wanted to make something that was completely unique, but similar so people can get into it easier. But I never wanted to make a game that it was just a clone. That's lazy. The Other Side and Project Unknown are two games I have to probably check now. Why do I have oil on me? Come on. Get rid of this oil. Handkerchief. I'm oiled up. Yeah. Actually, there is two sides of that too. Because of how freaking poorly Terror managed his game, it actually made sense for people to make a clone because he wasn't even interested in reviving his own game. It's like, imagine Phasmophobia had all this popularity, but then the Phasmophobia developers thought, hey, let's not even acknowledge that we made a popular game, and let's just leave it to die. What is that bullshit? Yeah, then you make a clone because then the genre doesn't go anywhere and it just kills the entire hype. That's what he did to his game. I still don't get it. And the only times he decided to come back, he was like, oh, I can make a quick buck here. Like right now, people are saying that it's very clear he came back just to make some money and peace again because he's MIA. So that's pretty sure. I wish it did, but yeah. Atlas was a side project, basically. They had the engine. They had the downtime. They were between an arc patch So they said, hey, let's just focus on something that we can release nice and quick, and we can make some easy cash. I just looted a killer bow. What the hell is a killer bow? Oh my god, that's huge. Killer bow, damn. Most companies are like that nowadays. They just release games because, hey, we can make a quick money, a quick like 100k. Not even that. Most of these companies, they're not making 100k, man. They're making 500k with very little effort. Because how much is it to buy like an asset pack in Unity? Isn't it like $100 or even less than that? I've never looked into it, but I have a friend who was developing a game and he said it's very cheap to make a game. Like, you can buy all the asset packs you want, and not just that, you can buy maps. You can just go in to Unreal, buy an entire map. Let's say you want a casino, you just buy a pre-built casino with all the software, all the coding done for you, and you can just release a game with that. You buy all the assets, you buy everything, you plug them in, and boom, you have a game right there. Didn't put any effort. You just invested in money. These are the daggers. I don't want a chopper. Let's get this. Penelo wants to use rods, but I don't know. Fosla, wake up. Bro is sleeping. He thought about using an asset template and build a 2D game. I can help you write story. I think you did, yeah. I like how these guys walk with their little stubby legs. If I had to make a game nowadays, it would be more story driven. It would be like a... What are those games that function just like a picture book? You're just flipping through dialogue. I forgot what you call that format, but I like that. You tell a story through like a game. But it's less... It's just an interactive storybook. A visual novel, yeah. And that doesn't even seem like a lot of effort if you can learn the programming. And you can get somebody to write story. I don't think I want to make an actual game that a lot of people, basically an MMORPG or a text-based art, whatever you want to call it. I don't think I ever want to make those again. It's a lot of effort to make something genuine. And it's not a lot of effort to make something if you just want a quick buck. Maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have just released it, scammed a bunch of people, and just pieced out with like 30k.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more like 99% because I have better ways to. I have more better quality hobbies nowadays, and I'm fine with where I am in terms of like finances.
Yeah.
So if I'm looking to go back into that as a hobby, I would have to wait with what I have currently, and I wouldn't. It wouldn't be enough to where I would invest, you know, 10 hours of my day just, or even like a couple hours of my day developing. I don't think I would enjoy that necessarily. You reuse the code, yeah. I find myself doing that a lot, to be honest with you. Not so much nowadays, because after TSR I did learn some new frameworks like Laravel.
Yeah.
So I ended up using that a bit more over just like raw PHP structure. But the knowledge still transfers.
Yeah.
Also stuff like Copilot is very good for developing nowadays if you're ever stuck on like an idea or a problem. Yeah, most people just use framework. But let me say this, if you went through that like period where we just struggle understanding PHP and figuring it out, like some of the stuff that I had to figure out for like the combat system, it took me weeks to figure out properly how to put it together. Building something like that in a framework nowadays is very easy. But most people don't even understand how it is actually built in terms of the libraries. They just plug shit in and they find a solution.
Yeah.
But developing it from the ground up is a skill that a lot of people don't really have. Why am I sleeping again? Wake me up, come on. Oh yeah, you piece of shit. Alright, Princess Kiss, wake me up. Programming nowadays is getting very easy. Even WordPress. Okay, I am very guilty of using WordPress to develop websites. One, because it's easy. Two, because WordPress is very lightweight and easy to manage. Most clients, they just need a few buttons and it's good enough for them. WordPress is perfect for that. So content management system, very cool. Laravel, very cool. But I find tools like AI, Copilot, people, even me, I end up like putting a lot of focus on it and having it do most of the work for me. Honestly, I think within the next 5 years, you could write this down now. Resist is predicting in 5 years, programmers are gonna start phasing out. AI is gonna write most of our software. And I don't mean like they're just gonna write, you're gonna tell it, oh, write me a script that does this. No, you're gonna tell me, make me a game. This is what I want the game to do. Just make me the entire game from ground up, and it will do it for you. I think that's a future that's not far in the pipeline. I'm running out of these things. A basic game your friend created using cloud AI? I would love to see that. So that's one thing I keep mindful of, is that the longer time goes, and the longer AI gets its time to just soak, I guess, because it's just a matter of time for AI to reach a point where it becomes self-learning in a sense, where it can improve at a more exponential rate. Right now it isn't there yet. It is improving exponentially, but we're the driving force behind it. It's not really doing it on its own. We're still trying to manage it efficiently and carefully. But eventually when it gets to a point where AI really understands how to code, and because coding is so universal, it can learn not just writing, but it can learn the process of figuring out like the next step for programming itself. And when it does that, technology is gonna escalate real fast, which is the dangerous part. Because as soon as AI starts doing most of the work for us, first it's gonna open up a lot more things for us to do. I mean, at the same time, it's gonna open up a lot of unemployment. I mean, we know of these things already, but we can focus on improving the AI while the AI does the work for us. So it's kind of like a mutual relationship there where it's just so efficient that it grows real fast. It's kind of scary, but I don't think we're very far from there. So AI is going to probably be quite useful if we go ever to revisit a game like TSR or any kind of other projects like that, game development. Even like a, what did you call it, like a visual novel. Imagine you just have a prompt where you say, here's my story, you just pass it a bunch of lines from a document and you say, I want you to develop a story based on this. Damn, I see it. Okay, Echo Herbs, out. Princess Kiss. These things are getting so annoying. Handkerchief. Gold needle. Succulent fruit. Interesting. Well, we're going through whatever this place is. Oh, this is the next Yensa place. Nam Yensa. You can use sites like Suno to make music just by giving it a description and a style. Yeah. Yeah, you're so right about that, by the way. Music is another thing that people is gonna be problematic very soon. Actually, you know what's direct proof that our future is for just AI is already rapidly growing? It's YouTube. Especially in just this year alone, YouTube's dynamic has shifted so much. Like all of a sudden there was like a month, like in March or so, where people realized that there were full YouTube videos that were completely developed by AI and you couldn't recognize the difference. It's like I don't know if you've seen it, but there was a video of a lion that broke into a supermarket and was eating steak off the shelf. It looked like an actual like surveillance footage because they also said it was in like a city in South Africa. It legit looked like a lion just walked into a grocery shop. He grabbed some meat off the shelf and he just started to like break open the packages. It looked real. And yeah, people will say, well, this is AI, and everybody took it for real. Even Instagram. Instagram is like full of just AI nonsense and garbage. I don't really spend much time on Instagram, but I see it from time to time. Like my family will send me a video, and they'll be like, "Holy shit! Look at this! Can you believe this?" And I'll say, "No, I don't believe it because it's not real." Oh, okay. I wanna play it now, actually. Cloud AI game. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna play it, yeah. There's no way to say AI, man. This is so good. Yeah, let me play another one. Love Me is really good. Heart Steady Beaten. This is really good, man. Light Me Up is good also. Alright, let me check that. I wanna go through all of these tonight. You should put them on like YouTube or something. You did a video for Hard Study. Okay. Oh, this is good, man. Oh, this is so scary though. Okay, that, yeah, blows my mind indeed, man. That's pretty good. So you just feed it a prompt and that's it? You just let it go crazy?
Yeah.
How long do you think before stuff like OnlyFans or legit porn just phases away? I'm telling you, in 1 year from now, men are going to be jerking off more to AI porn than real porn. And you know what is the craziest part? They're not going to know the difference. The only difference is that there's going to be a lot more money in the hands of the companies instead of, yeah, AI Hub, exactly. Like most of these OnlyFans people, this is, I mean, if they're not abusing it now, then they're making a big mistake because now is like the last opportunity for stuff like that to exist. Something like OnlyFans, by the way, is not gonna exist very long. Like this is the last time in humans' history where something like that would ever be popular. Perhaps there comes a time though in the future, in a very, very, like maybe in 50 or 100 years from now, where people are like, okay, I want to I want to beat my meat to something more real. Okay, maybe it's gonna be a little different then, but nowadays people don't care. They just want to beat their meat, man. So AI Hub, yeah, hook me up. It sounds really weird, but I think AI is gonna control that market as well in the future. I'm sure it's already controlling that market. It's a weird conversation to have, but it's like an actual scenario that is unfolding right now. Although I'm very happy that like OpenAI is very protective in the way they let their models be used, basically. you can't just start generating a bunch of nudes using ChatGPT. It doesn't let you. Which is very good. I think if companies allow it to just do whatever you want it to do, that's gonna lead into all the problems that we're theorizing right now. Damn, you just casted Gust on me.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see how it goes, but I'm no prophet, but I can see the future, and it's gonna be interesting. That's a big fish. And by the way, all these possibilities for AI, for every bit of conversation we just had, I welcome it. I want AI to control as much of my life as possible because I get to use my time a bit more freely. Right now, that's the one regret I have, is that my time, I don't feel like I own my time. I feel like something else is owning my time and I can't escape it. I'm sure you feel like that. Like, why the fuck do I have to work 10 hours a day just to have basic necessities in life? Why do I have to work 10 hours a day just so I can eat and stay alive? Like, what the fuck is that? That's no kind of life to live. I want to have 10 hours a day where I can just jump in my car and just hit a spot, just go somewhere, go have a picnic, go to the beach, go to a waterfall and just spend the day. I'm not lazy to earn what I have. I don't like the systems that are in play right now. It's kind of fucked up. And the further we get away from that, I think I'm gonna be much more better with just getting back some of my time. And again, like I was saying, like AI is very good at being an everyday companion, especially if you just want solutions, whether it be emotional, mental, physical, whatever you want. It's very good at diagnosing. And some people will say, hey, don't be careful with that. Don't diagnose using AI, but 99% of the time it's accurate, and the 1% of the time where it's not accurate relies on common sense. If you're a complete idiot, maybe AI isn't for you.
Yeah.
But if you're realistic and you use it the way it's meant to be used, 100% of the time you'll get the result that you're after. Or 99.9% you're gonna get the result that you're after. Some people are idiots though. They expect AI to just solve all their problems. It's not going to. In 20 years from now, it's gonna solve all your problems. But right now, you need to understand how to use the technology before we get there. I'm getting so much levels. 14 already. Damn, that took me down to 1 HP. The hell are these guys? Little roly-polies. So let's see, AI can do videos. Okay, so AI can do music very well. It can do writing very well. It's really good at imagery. It's not 100% good in videos because you can't really make it do anything you want in terms of like a video format. I was getting there. It can do adult stuff very well. What else is it missing? It's not missing much in terms of content. I wonder if the next step is like AI streamers and AI gamers. They're just, you know, they're streaming on Twitch and they're taking up that space as well. Imagine if that happens in the next couple of years. That'd be crazy. I could still see that happening now. Damn, these guys are so intimidating. They just stroll in with their big wings and they flap on me. Baggerly. Oh, Pinello. Nice Pinello down. Alright, I'm gonna check my Discord in a second. I think you sent me something. You can just figure out why I'm dying to these guys. Alright, let me check. Oh, this is the music video. Okay. Let me check it. Let me check it. This is pretty cool. How did you make this? Like what AI tool did you use for this? A website called Vizzy. That's pretty cool. Let me see. Damn, dude. It's not really AI, just a tool to help. I bet it still uses AI in some way or the other. That's really cool though. Damn. Isn't that a little bit scary though, how fast AI is developing? Dude, what if the apocalypse is actually near? What if we're actually just knowingly walking into the apocalypse, arms wide open, and embracing it? Hey, I don't mind. Let's just do it. The world is already doomed. How much doom can it get? Might as well go out guns blazing, man. Let's do some crazy shit and then get wiped out. It's fine. Made an easy song about a hip-hop bunny for jokes. Send it. About the Easter bunny, yeah. I'm curious now about like AI writing, because I have a few stories in mind that I can Okay, so when I was developing TSR, remember when I used to take a lot of breaks? I remember back in 2019, I took a long break. I took like almost a year break. That was when I got my first job, and I came back out in sometime in 2020. This would have been like COVID time. And I didn't have much work for about 6 months, and I spent that 6 months basically just redesigning most of the backend on TSR. And then when work started to pick back up, I took another break for like a year. And most of that time, I was actually writing a story, believe it or not. The story kind of revolved around the world itself that we were building. It's more like samurai with, you know, magic imbued swords and stuff, and gods that descend from the heavens and stuff. It was quite fine, like fantasy-esque. But I was writing something. I have it somewhere. And most of it is scribbles. Most of it is not like properly detailed in like a novel. It's just different ideas that are just scribbled everywhere. Not necessarily cohesively. But I'm sure I can pull that out, plug it in somewhere, and get like an actual story going. I might actually do that, because why not? Just to see what the capabilities are. Alright, I need to know where the hell I'm going right now. I have no idea where I'm going. Going this way. I'm actually, ignore all the pings, I see. It's alright, whenever you're streaming, Discord has their, stream setting thingy. It just disables all the notifications, so I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm interested in music too. I'm more interested in the writing. I'm gonna look into that over the weekend or something when I have some time. Just try to find my notes and see what I can do with it. It's not even like a little bit of notes. I have like it's maybe over 10,000 words. It's quite it's more than a few dozen pages, in fact.
Yeah.
The last time I remember. Yeah, it was quite a lot of pages. I have to find it. I'll share it with you when I find it. I actually have like a folder with 150 more folders with just TSR related stuff. Ideas, documents, different versions that we worked on, images, assets. I have icon packs that we had bought. I had some pages that I was working on that I don't know if I ever even published it into the game. I have so much stuff. I have all the different like templates that we worked on. I even have the old, very first templates that we started out with. All the assets.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have a lot of stuff from that period in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep sharing songs. I'm interested. I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
He just took his katana and went to town on me, the hell?
Yeah.
There are 2 random traps there. Because it's a bridge that goes there. What's over here? A big freaking fish again.
Yeah.
Feel free to use those songs as you like. Thank you, actually.
Yeah.
It's not copyrighted, you're saying. You're not gonna take me to court.
Yeah.
I think that's how music should have been in the first place. Music should have always been like that. Any kind of expression of digital art. I don't think everybody needs to purchase a license just to have a piece of something if they're not aiming to profit out of it. And that's how it is for some things. But other things, especially when it comes to music, these artists, they will try to make sure that you get punished for using even like 1 second of their content. If anything, I see it as free advertising for those creators. Like I'm putting this song in my video. My video, if it gets views, if I can make good content that can get views at the end of the day, you're getting publicity. And what is one sale going to do? One digital sale. It's not going to impact your profits. You're just being fucking greedy. But that's the way the entire culture was built, on greediness. So that's why we're fucked now. Again, not saying everything should be free, but
yeah.
Now that we have AI, a lot of that stuff is gonna be free. But who knows? Maybe it's not free. Maybe we decide that okay, anything AI generated, you gotta have a license for it now. The license is paid to these OpenAI and all these other companies that are owning the AI tools. I don't see it being like that, but who knows?
Yeah.
That would kill the potential of AI. Because imagine you make these songs and then the developers of the tool, they just have like metadata that is coded to coded for them to recognize it as their content. That would suck. Nah, I wouldn't like that.
Yeah.
Did he? No. He just destroyed me. I think I'm going the right way.
Yeah.
Alright, how are we looking? We have a lot of points now. But I need more HP for Pinello. She's a bit squishy. This is good. Alright, I need 75 and 60. What about Ash? Okay, Ash is very close to getting her HP. Nodes. This is good. Damn, Ash is huge. Vaughn is huge enough, he doesn't need anything more. Damn, he has a lot of this stuff. Oh, I need that. So Ash has a lot of HP. Penelo has no HP. Okay, Penelo needs to have way more HP.
Yeah.
Can you stop destroying me, little creature? How is Seal today? What is he doing? Has he eaten yet? Is he laying on your lap, watching the streams and listening to the music? God, what are these traps? Avoid those traps at all costs, god damn. He's filled up sleeping. No. God damn it. Who stepped into it?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you have planned tonight, though? You watching anything? You playing anything? Or you just vibing, chilling? Just eat, wash clothes. Okay. Don't forget some self-care. Don't forget to treat yourself to something. Past that, no idea. Well, fill up with your kitty and you can watch a video or something, a movie. That's what I would suggest. Oh, okay. Is it back to Atlas? T-Rex. Nice. There are a lot of these guys out there. I do need him to be careful though.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
You don't want to set up the virtual machines then at the moment? Yeah. I see them. I see like a bunch of like blue icons all over my phone right now. I'm gonna listen to all of them. This is like a nice little nighttime routine before I go to bed. I like to listen to music anyway before I go to bed. Most of the time I'm looking for music that I can play on stream. Right now I'm obviously not playing music because there's in-game music. But lately I've been doing that, just going through and adding stuff to my playlist that I like, that no copyright. There's so much non-copyrighted music nowadays on YouTube, it's such a good thing. I love it. We're making a lot of money right now. What is that? What the frick is that? There's a freaking wyvern there. I'm not going near that guy. But yeah, keep working on the art especially. I love your paintings. No joke, I love your paintings. I know it's just 2 and it's been a while, but I think you should keep working on it.
Yeah.
I think you can go really far if you pick it up as like an actual hobby. Everybody's leveling up. I love it. Ether. I think this is like a necessary part of like training in the game because I need to get some levels if I get my butt kicked again. I don't know if I want to fight this guy. He's only level 18. Let's try. Oh, I can't hit him. Bossa is using telekinesis. Is that gonna hit him? Oh yeah, it did. He's almost dead already. Yeah, Bossa just killed him. Interesting. It was a weapon. I wonder what else you can use AI for right now. A lot of companies nowadays are developing AIs to be like a all-in-one companion, to do everything for you. Books your appointments, it does your Amazon shopping for you, it just does everything. Oh, you want a particular type of music? It'll just generate it for you on the spot. You want a poem? You want a story? You just want something interesting to listen to? Just make it for you. You feeling emotional? You feeling like you need a mommy? It'll be a mommy for you. Yeah, it's just crazy. And of course, in the future, you want a new game to play and you don't want to play Minecraft all day, it'll just make a game for you. That's so much power. You know what would actually be nice? If AI can take a game like this and remake it, remaster this game. Imagine if you can take like a game that you really like from in the past, 10 years ago, whatever, and you just remaster it. It creates all the graphics, it creates all the assets, it just rebuilds the world the way you remember it, but just better. That'd be sick. That's what I would use it for. Yeah. It kinda sucks that once a game is developed and once it's made enough money, for the most part it gets abandoned. Like this game. This game, it served its purpose. It was a game in the era of like 2000s, early 2000s, where people were craving this type of open world immersive experience. This game came out, it fulfilled that niche in the market at the time. It made insane money, but then it's forgotten. It's just lost to memory, I guess, or lost to time. But then if you can take this game, remaster it, maybe even tweak it a little bit, so it's a bit more different, I guess. You could have a different experience. That could be cool. What's a cool game from your past? What's a game you really enjoyed playing? A lot of people like playing RuneScape. A lot of my friends love playing RuneScape. What if you could just reimagine RuneScape with the same level of complexity, which is a little bit more modern? Exactly as it is. Oh, yes, Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2, you're right, yeah. Especially Need for Speed Underground 2, that game was awesome. Yeah, just imagine. And again, the truth is, that's not far. I think the truth is, give it 5 years. Give it 5 years, there's just gonna be an AI game engine. Unreal Engine might just end up being an AI engine in the future. It's gonna move away from putting everything in the hands of the developers and the assets and the creators and just putting it all into AI. It kinda already is for some parts of it. You're gonna just start developing games based on prompts. And it's gonna be much better in the future when it can like right now you can feed it information, you can feed AI information, you can feed it data that it can use to learn. What if the data you're feeding it is just raw code? So it looks at codes and it learns how to read the code and use it as a blueprint for what the game actually is. So it's reading what this game actually is and it's just recreating it with more efficient code, more polish, stuff like that. The idea isn't too far-fetched. I think it'll happen very soon. The only thing limiting us right now is power. We don't have enough power and capacity to support those large infrastructures. So we're still waiting on stuff like fusion technology or fission technology, whatever the hell it's called, and cleaner ways to create energy before we can take the next steps. I'm just gonna farm these guys one more time and then head out. Yeah, the only thing that can screw us over is a war. And every day it looks like we're getting closer and closer to a war. my only opinion on war, I have a very narrow viewpoint when it comes to politics and religion, pretty much any kind of heated conversation. My thought process is, does it affect me? It doesn't affect me? Well, do whatever you guys want. Fuck off. Go kill each other. It's fine. It will affect me indirectly over time, but as long as it's not a war in under my sky, I'm good.
Yeah.
But it's gonna affect EI if we have a large scale war, so I wouldn't want that to happen. I wouldn't pray for it or anything. But I usually I don't involve myself into politics and those types of conversations. It's always pointless because for me, for one guy living in Trinidad with not a lot of money and not a lot of time, there's not much I can do to sway the outcome of wars and politics, so I'd rather just not involve myself in it. Probably a line of thinking that some people don't necessarily agree with, because yeah, one person's opinion can sway things sometimes, but yeah, for me it's not the point. I'd rather just go about my day and live my life. Whatever happens, it happens, I guess. It's not gonna happen because I didn't lift a hand, or I did. I don't think so. These guys are weak to fire. Sorry, water. That's interesting. You wet these guys and they're what? Just out the shiver? They should have been weak to fire. Like you're cooking them. There we go. I do not. What is this booby trap, man? That's a nasty booby trap. I have to go around this damn thing. Back to the samurai, man. There we go, level 17. Let's go. Pinello's a bit behind.
Yeah.
How do we boost Pinello? She can get this. She needs 60 more, that's so much. Can't really get that much. I want that. Reduces action time. That's good. Oh wait, I just realized I missed your message. There's a guy remaking Underground 2 in Unreal Engine. That's sick. But is he ever gonna have the rights to make it accessible? Make it public? Or is it that he's gonna come out and then boom, it just gets taken down? Because that's the case for most things. When you try to use any bit of the company's IP or data or what have you, it's considered abandoned at this point, yeah. I kind of figured as much. He has a demo you can download and play. I wouldn't mind doing that actually. Let's buy some armor. What exactly does Ash use? Oh, Ash uses chain. Nope, she uses this stuff. Good. Very good. Oh, and Pinello uses that too, but I didn't get it. So we have to do a bit more farming anyway. So 2 of these. 1 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. I have to purchase 1 of these each. Immune to sleep is pretty good. Remove confuse. That's pretty good. What is Chronos there? Oh, there's as many of that as possible. Thank you. Oh, we'll take stuff. And we're broke again. Just like that. Alright, I need to farm a bit more. Unlucky. I need just a few more IP. Or LP. Whatever it's called. License points. Need for Speed Underground 2 remake, remaster would be pretty cool. I also enjoyed Most Wanted. If that game could be remastered too, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another group working on Most Wanted. Okay. It's not far along. Yeah. Doesn't that kind of prove what I was saying just now though? Like, there's a lot of games that are just forgotten that it's kind of untapped magic that we could maybe revisit one day. Even like game genres. I think there are a lot of game genres that have kind of faded away because they're just new games, new genres developing. But eventually a genre has been unexplored for so long that whenever you bring it back into focus, it feels really new and it feels really awesome. But all you really need for that is just take a game, remaster it, and give it back to us. Even if EA did remaster them, they would mess it up. Yep, you're right. And that's because at the end of the day, their focus and their vision will be on profits. But like those guys who are trying to remake Need for Speed Underground, that could be cool if they didn't run into like copyright conflicts and issues. It would benefit us, but it wouldn't benefit the companies who own it. So we're kind of fucked. Us as gamers, not much we can do. It'd be cool though. That's alright. Eventually, like I said, AI, we're gonna tell the AI, hey, make me Need for Speed Underground, but don't use anything that will get us into trouble. Make a non-copyright Need for Speed Underground.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that'll be nice. That'll be just as good as the original thing. Fuck yeah. I want this game to be remade so badly. just a few quality of life, you know, just a little bit touching up to the models, the design. It has its own unique art, but it looks dated. You can see the 2004 in it. You have most of the originals on PC. Oh, shit, okay. The only Need for Speeds I had was, I had Underground 1, Underground 2, Most Wanted. There was Carbon? Carbon? And then there was... I had a fifth one. I basically had the series up to that point. Like, I had the first 5 games. And then I stopped because it started to get ridiculous. It was like a new game every year. And there was less and less content. I feel like after Underground 2, the content in the game seemed to have just shrunk a lot for some reason. Most Wanted is one of my favorite ones too, though. I think after Most Wanted is when stuff started to feel disingenuous to the IP and the project. I still have so much. I have so much memories. I'm sure I have my PlayStation memory card that it's just a bunch of save files from Most Wanted and Underground 2. I played Underground 1 a bit less than Underground 2 because I got them almost around the same time. So why play Underground 1 when you can just play 2? I played Underground 1 first for maybe a month, and then I went back to the store and they already had Underground 2, so I was like, hell yeah, sign me in. I just got it. What other games did I like? I used to like Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank, that's Jak and Daxter, I think it was called, or Jax and Daxter. That was cool. There's some really like old classics that have kind of just phased off, been forgotten. It's kind of sad. You felt it was too far ahead of its time? What are you mentioning? Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, or Need for Speed Underground 2? Because I feel like most of those games were ahead of their time. Street Legal and Street Legal Racing a Red Line. I haven't heard of those games. Open world with crazy crash physics. Oh. Okay. I could see that because Need for Speed Underground 2 did not have the best crash physics. Actually, I remember in Need for Speed Underground 2, you would literally just ram into a wall and there would be no loss of momentum. You would just keep going. You can fully take your car apart and mod it. That's cool, actually. Yeah, send a screenshot. That's interesting. You can kind of see. It's probably interesting to take a look at and see like how much of that game exists in modern games today. Because I'm sure games like GTA probably looked at it and said, huh, these crash physics are really cool. We can learn from this. Send me a screenshot on this build. No! He killed me again. God damn it. These guys love killing Vaughn. Vaughn has the most HP and they're like, nope. We're just gonna get you every time with our tri-attacks. Oh, let me think about some other games I played. So Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter. Man, I used to be in love with those WWE. They were so silly. The physics was so bad, but it was so much fun because of how goofy everything looked.
Yeah.
My favorite game though for PlayStation back in the day has to be Grand Theft Auto. I played Grand Theft Auto when it was like a top-down 2D version. It probably was GTA 1 in fact. I played that freaking all day long with my cousin, GTA 1.
Yeah.
And when GTA 3 came out, it was like... It was probably the biggest game for that year, for like 2 years during that period. I remember playing the heck out of that. And then GTA San Andreas came out. When GTA San Andreas came out, I played that non-stop, like 12 hours a day, when I didn't have school. But I played it, man, that was good times. I don't fall in love with games the way I did back then. Like Phasmophobia is nice, but I can't play that game for more than 3 hours without starting to feel like it's getting repetitive and it's kind of boring. Nowadays when I play games, I have to have friends to play it with and enjoy it with me. Otherwise I lose interest because the game doesn't have enough immersion or enough storytelling or something that keeps me wanting to play.
Yeah.
So this game is freaking 21 or something years old, and I can still come back and I can have fun. It still feels immersive. The dialogue, the conversations, the lore, everything about it is so polished. It's pretty much timeless. I can come back to this game anytime and have fun as if I just got the game. Like if it was a game that came out a couple of years ago. This game has really stood the test of time. But games they've been making these days, terrible, man. Just go back to the classics. Just remake a few classics, remaster a few of them. I'll spend my money on it. A few quality of lives changes, a few touching up. Nothing too drastic. I think gamers would enjoy that. Okay, I have a 19 chain already. These little critters are everywhere, man. Look at them with their little haste icon.
Yeah.
I remember I played this game for PlayStation 2. I think it was called Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. It was pretty cool. I remember it just now because it was kind of like this game. It's very immersive, the story is really cool, there's a lot of cool mechanics, and it was unlike anything at the time. But a lot of people never even heard of that game. I'm sure you probably haven't heard of that game, Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. And if you do like a quick Google search, you'll find that it's pretty beautiful. And if you watch videos, you'll find that, oh, it has a very interesting story. But it was not really popular. Nowadays, for a game to be popular, it basically has to be streamed on Twitch or YouTube, or there has to be like content creation around it. Otherwise, games kind of get drowned out. Even like hidden gems, they're hard to find. And when there is a hidden gem that is undiscovered, usually it's kind of a dead game already at that point, because developers kind of need like a huge influx in purchases before they can really start buckling down and working on their full vision of the game. Kinda sucks. But yeah, I hope we start using AI for the betterment of gamers. There you go. let us benefit a little bit too. And stop trying to copyright everything. Remove the copyright laws. Let us have at least one more golden age of gaming before the world gets drowned in another apocalypse. Alrighty. Who else is hanging out today? I see 4 people in my viewer list. Somebody's hanging out. I know one of them is myself. If you're hanging out, say hello. And feel free to join our conversation about gaming and what games you've played for PlayStation, or what games you've played in the past if you really enjoy them. I'm a fan of games that just have really good storytelling. I play a lot of competitive games too. I played TFT, League of Legends to no, well, I didn't play League to Challenger, but I played League to Master. I played TFT to Challenger. I played competitive games, but I'm getting too damn old that I can't focus on games for like more than 6 hours. So my ability to stay motivated to those games have dwindled, so I love 12. It's my favorite Final Fantasy game by far. It's awesome to see someone stream it. Thank you. First, nice to meet you. Redette. This is one of my favorite games of probably all time, I have to say. Here's some things I love about this game. I love the cast. I don't think there's a character that I don't like. I haven't played this game in a while though. I played Zodiac when it came out, which was 2018, 2017, something like that. I played it then, but prior to that, I hadn't played it for about 10 years. And now that I'm playing it again, it's been about 6 years. There's a lot of things that I'm rediscovering, but I'm falling in love with the cast again. It took me until my second playthrough to appreciate Van and Pinello. I get that. I didn't appreciate I didn't appreciate Van. I thought Van was a bit annoying. I love Pinello. But the way I see Van is kind of us. Van is like, if I was to be plucked into a world like this, and I wanted to live out the fantasy, that's what Van is. Van is us. We are seeing the world through the eyes of a commoner, and that's why I appreciate his character, because it's storytelling. It's really good storytelling too. But every character is so amazing. I'm not using Balthier and Fran, but that duo is my favorite in the story. I love their dynamic. I also like the political side of it, with Arcadia, Vayne, Larsa. I was talking about it earlier too. I love the dialogue. That's something that I didn't know I missed. I love just hearing the characters talk and like that Shakespearean tone. There's something about it that I just love, because I don't get to hear people speak like that. I don't know how to speak like that, but it sounds cool, and I love it. Another thing I like about Final Fantasy XII is just the exploration aspect. That's probably the one thing that set this game aside from all the other Final Fantasies of like that time. There's so much like open world that you had in this game. Like even now, I'm just running around here. I am trying to get some LP for Pinello, but there's so much side stuff to do. You could do bounties. You could just go explore. Everything just comes together so well. Alright, I need to make my my way back to the merchant and keep progressing. Do you have a favorite character? Oh, it's so good, and the cutscene animations really holds up for me. I tried the Zodiac Age, but didn't enjoy it nearly as much as it felt a bit easier with how much extra HP was easily available. I get you. Because if you look at my characters, Vaughn has 1600 HP. Penelo has 500 HP. That's because of the way the licenses are set up. Penelo, being a white mage, doesn't really have access to all the HP talents. So right off the bat, it makes Penelo... If she gets hit once, she's kind of just dead, which is more akin to like the classic experience. See, I get you. But I also like Zodiac Age because it takes away a bit of your freedom, but it adds a bit more creativity, if that makes sense. Because then you can have like a character that... Oh, Penelo, I'm making her a healer. Ash is gonna be like a mage. Ash is gonna be like a black mage and a monk. And then I have Baltia, which is a... I think I'm gonna make him a time battle mage with the gun. So you can add your own little creative aspect to it. I like that. And yes, cutscene animations, they hold up pretty damn well.
Yeah.
I always wanted them to make like a full movie out of this game. Like just take the cutscenes and just expand on them.
Yeah.
That could have been so cool.
Yeah.
Another thing I love about this game is that I can just take my hands off of the game and have the game play for me. What are these guys? A Danbania. But if you had a favorite character, which character is your favorite character? My favorite character of all of them is Balthea. Ash and Balthea, okay. That's interesting because Ash is my second favorite character. As much as I love Penelo and Van, they're not meant to be like impressive. They're not meant to impress us. They're meant to, like I said, just be our eyes. I love Captain Bosch's story with his brother, the judge. I think his name is Gabranth, right? And Fran is awesome. Fran, yeah, like I said, their dynamic is... This game is nothing without those two, that pair of Fran and Balthea. Am I going backwards or am I going forwards? I think I'm going backwards. Going this way now. Oh no. Oh, praise. These guys always put me to sleep. I hate it. Stop trying to kill me. I think we're about to go into the Tomb of King Wraithwall. I think I remember this, but it's been so long. I think this is where you got like the there was like a summon you had, like a god that you would summon. I forgot what they were called, but I think that's where you got it. Oh, thank you for following. Thank you for following our stream today. Though the gambit system, I thought it was incredibly well done. And there was something satisfying about it, yeah. I set up mine a little bit, for like basic stuff. But like this, I love this. I can just have my healer that's just casting stuff. And I don't have to be like spamming it myself. I love that. So my HP dips a little bit. Toss a cure. If it goes too low, toss a potion. This is so well done. This is like... I don't think there's a game that does this pretty well. There are games like World of Warcraft that use macros, but... it's not as interesting. I love the Gambit system. The only thing I don't like about the Gambit system is I'm a bit limited. I have to actually unlock the slots on my my license board. But that's fine. I'm gonna get all the license eventually, so it's just a matter of time. And I think you have to buy all the Gambits as well. That's fine. They're very cheap. But yeah, this game really did have like some really innovative features. They had the license board. I mean, there's a lot of games that have stuff like this nowadays. There were the Gambits. I just realized I haven't used none of the like Pinello has this ability. What was it? It's called the mist abilities, the quickenings. I haven't used them yet. You know what? I'm gonna use it right here. This poor guy is gonna get quickened by Pinello.
I got it!
Alright, I don't have any more quickenings, but I haven't used it yet. Oh, he didn't die. Interesting. Alright, I am getting distracted. I have to go this way, across the bridge. What's your favorite part of this story? My favorite part of the story has always been the beginning. Meeting the characters, basically. I enjoyed Vaughn's start to the game, where he was a bit ambitious. He was trying to prove himself. He was trying to be a bit defiant too. He didn't really like what was happening. I like the introduction of Fran and Baltea. That was sick. And I also enjoyed the reintroduction of Captain Bosch and Ash and all the other characters. Vossler, all those guys that were trying to remain hidden until like the right moment. I could remember the end as well. I know exactly what happens at the end.
Yeah.
Even after 10 years, I can remember precisely. But I'm always fond of the beginning. The Baltea twist at the end. The mines where you meet Vane's brother. So when we meet Vane's brother, he was using an alias. He was calling himself Lamont. We did that yesterday, actually. That was the last thing we did yesterday. And Lamont rescues Pinello. But it turns out his name is Larsa. And Bash's brother swore an oath to protect Larsa. And now that I mention that, I remember what happens at the end to Gabranth. Oh, it's gonna be so awesome when I get to that part. I love stuff like this. I love immersing myself in lore, but I also like revisiting lore. There's something special about it. The nostalgia. Yeah, Larsa is very cool. He's also very cute. When he was running around in mine and he was trying to pretend he was somebody else, but everybody knew he was royalty. Especially Baltea. Baltea was like, "Huh, you sure who you say you are? You seem like somebody else," and he was being nonchalant. Larsa is awesome.
Yeah.
I wish there was more Vayne at the start. I wanted to see more of, like, his ambitions and his cruelty at the start. We got to see a lot of it after the king died, which I think the king dies when we're finished with this area. I know the king died really early. Vayne comes in and then he just unleashes his cruelty on the world, which is actually a pretty interesting part as well. But the bits in between, I kind of forgot. Like, I don't remember this zone very well. Now that I'm in the zone, I kind of remember the Sand Sea and being here, but initially I didn't remember it. I think I'm getting too old. My brain isn't working as well. Look at Vossler. Look at his big sword. He's too cool wielding that sword.
Yeah.
Another thing they got really well in this game is the wildlife, the creatures, the vibrance of the world. It feels super alive and inhabited. Like this guy, you can he doesn't like it's not like he doesn't fit. He actually feels like he perfectly fits in a place like this. It's like this is his natural world, and these guys, they're just here for for food. They're hunting them. Poor guys. But yeah, most of the world feels it feels spot on, like it belongs. I appreciate that. Like when you go out into the Easter or in Giza Plains and you see the hyenas in the the deserty areas or the wolves, or even the cacti, they were like little cacti being chased by a T-Rex in the desert. That felt like, oh, this is cool. I like seeing stuff like that. I can't wait to have a moment where I just take a break from the story. Not that the story is boring by any means, but there's so much of the world that I guess I can't zoom out into the world, but there's so much of the world that I want to go back and explore. We've been playing 10 hours and we've already gone to all these places. I haven't even been to Nalbana. We went to the passage, the Garamside Waterway. This is Bujarba and the mines. I want to go back to the mines because there was a section of the mine that I didn't get to see. Oh yeah, you finished for the first time looking back at the map and realizing, yep, I don't want to miss anything. So I'm also trying to do all the bounties, because I think the bounties lead you into like a lot of the unexplored content. I think that's what it was meant to do. So I'm trying to do as many bounties as I can, because it leads you into those zones you would usually just pass up on and ignore completely. I have to say, it's really awesome talking to somebody who has the same passion for this game as I do. And it's kind of why I started streaming it in the first place. Like, I wanted to play this game as a fresh comeback after many years, but I was hopeful that, you know, the game isn't completely dead. What? You'll now have the option of saving your game. We're gonna fight something, aren't we? I always make a save, and a brand new save after every save because... Ooh, cutscene. This place looks really harsh, this environment. Oh, look at that, the tomb is just... It's like an Aztec tomb. Look at the architecture, it's so well done. But yeah, trust me, we're gonna go through every zone, every mob, we're gonna find every hidden gem in this game. I'm kinda scared to go forward. Is that statue gonna jump out and get me? Oh no. Oh, I knew it. We're gonna get attacked. What is that? It's a bird. A glowing bird. Oh no. Oh wait, how do we do this? Because I don't really have ranged characters. Fran doesn't really have a lot of HP either. But I need Fran, right? Okay, let me just spec these guys really quickly because I didn't know I was gonna be fighting a flying dude. Alright, let's get some HP for Fran. I felt so stupid as a 16-year-old kid getting stuck on the bench on a bunch of these puzzle dungeon thingies, yeah. I could imagine. Back then, so I vaguely remember back then, there were no... YouTube wasn't as popular at the time. There wasn't all these content guides and... You know, you can just Google something and find the information in a second. There wasn't anything like that back in 2004, 2005, whenever this game came out. But what I remember were walkthroughs. I remember there were these walkthrough guides and it would just be like, it was like a full text document. And I would spend an entire afternoon just scrolling through and reading every hidden detail about everything. Alright, Ash. We do have to get rid of Ash for a second. That thing is... Okay. Why is it attacking so fast? Can I do anything? Let's just breathe on it and fire. Vaughn can't really do much. Let me use a high potion. Okay, it is doing a lot of damage to Fran. Maybe I can kite it a little bit. Okay, Vaughn is kinda useless. Let's bring out Voltaire. There we go. That's better. Oh, I just realized I don't have a setup against flying characters. Because my three main characters, Ash, Finello, and Vaughn, are all melee characters. So I should probably work on a second team then. Where's Pinello? I think we got this. I feel terrible about killing this guy. He's just here to protect the tomb. Nice. Congratulations. I love that the game takes a little bit of effort to congratulate you on a big kill. What game does that nowadays? Most games nowadays, there's a small achievement that pops up on your screen, or on the Steam achievements it says, congratulations, now see ya. This game gives you a full cutscene.
Long ago, the gods granted their favor to King Wraithwall, who would oversee the subjugation of a vast territory spanning from Mordalia to Valendia. Here he forged the Galtean Alliance. Though he is called the Dynast King, upon establishing the alliance, he demonstrated compassion for his people and disdain for needless war. A philosophy passed on to his successors, one that would bring peace and prosperity for hundreds of years to follow.
Okay.
It was during this time of peace that the city-states of Arcadia and Rosaria, each members of Wraithwall's alliance, took root and flourished. Wraithwall left 3 relics signifying descent from the Dynast King. Of these, the Midlight Shard was given to what would become House Nabradia, and the Dusk Shard to my ancestors, the founders of Dalmasca.
Okay.
The last of these relics was the Dawn Shard. It remained hidden here, known only to those of royal blood.
As though the Dynast King foresaw the very plight before us now.
None save descendants of the king are suffered within. If we attempt to enter without proof of such lineage...
There's no guarantee we'll make it out alive. Vicious beasts, fiendish traps, something like that?
Mm-hmm. But you must consider the prize. The Dawn Shard lies within, and Wraithwall's treasure.
And there was I, thinking this was going to be hard.
Of course, Baltair. Baltair only... He only fancies himself with the treasure. He's quite the sky pirate. Let's stay with Penella for a while. Okay, maybe not because she's casting a lot. I'm so excited to go in. Okay, so we're here to find the Dawn Shard, she said? Or was it the Dusk Shard? She mentioned 3 different shards. She said Midlight Shard, Dusk Shard, and Dawn Shard. One was given to House Nabradia. One is probably in the hands of Arcadia, and this is the last one. I love magic in this game. A contraption you'd find in all but most rudimentary ancient ruins. One touch and off your whisk to you know not where. Okay. So we're gonna be interacting with these contraptions a lot. I was gonna say, this game doesn't abuse magic. In a lot of games I've played, magic is like the driving force of the world. If there's magic in the world, it's very... how should I say? It controls most things political down to like everyday use. And in this game, magic is not like the central focus. Yeah, we're casting a bunch of stuff and we're using the Dawn Shards to fight wars and stuff, but it's very, what's the word, humanistic. We're not trying to necessarily use magic to... Some people are using magic to create wars and use it as a means to evil, but it doesn't seem like magic in itself is an evil thing. Oh, what is going on? This is creepy. What is this? Oh my god. I do not remember this.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
I want to run.
Yeah.
Wait, we're barely touching it. Why does it have so much HP? Are we gonna run out of room?
Yeah.
Okay, we're blind. Eye drops. Okay, I'm just gonna have to spam eye drops then. At least Vosley is doing a lot of damage. Ash isn't doing a lot of damage. Can we fix that? What do you need, Ash? A new weapon? She doesn't have any new weapons. Let's swap Ash out for a second for Fran. We're running out of room here, guys. I think I'm gonna run through. Hold up. I don't want to get flattened. Oh no, why is it dark? Is it following us? Oh my god. It's so scary.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
Okay, we can do it. Okay, it's just this one. My mind is telling me try to steal from it. Pickpocket the wall. I had a golden needle. Nice. I believe in you too, Fran. Fran is one of the strongest characters. She does so much damage with the bow. Oh, doomed. I'm doomed. Fran's casting heals so much. We need to, we have enough space. I think we can do it. Why does it say Vaughn is doomed? Also, what is this? Touch the brazier. Oh, you can hold him. I see. Well, that makes it very easy now. Fran is in the X zone. What's an X zone? Let's bring out Bosch then. I'm sorry, Fran. I don't know what the X zone is now. Fran was cast into the void. That's not nice, Mr. Wall. This is not the time to be sleeping, Mr. Bosch. Why is he sleeping? Alright, it's fine, it's fine. I could not imagine fighting this thing in real life. I'm too claustrophobic. I'll just run for my life. At least we got him. What happened to Fran? What is the X zone? Why is Van doomed? So many questions. I was just saying like the magic is very subtle, but I feel like my characters are about to just die right now. I think that wallet was the most scary boss we fought so far. Okay, Bosch is still sleeping. Let's see. I think this is the way. Hey, we made it. Vaughn is still doomed. Is this another cutscene? Oh, nice. Wow, this is so pretty. And look how tiny our
Incredible.
characters look in comparison.
It wounds me to look on as they pillage so solemn a place.
Yet without help, you and I are as nothing. Is this not so? He thinks ever and always on his own profit. Assure him of it and he shall remain true to our cause.
I do not share your majesty's trust.
We will continue this later. Now we should concern ourselves with finding the Dawn Shard.
Ah, Dawn Shard. That's the one.
It sleeps in waiting, somewhere deep within.
How can you be certain?
I can hear its call.
I can't find all my good screenshot, but I shared some. I will check it in a second. Is it on Discord? Let me see. I see them. That looks pretty cool, man. Okay, what's gonna happen to Vaughn? Well, now I know what Doom does. It just kills you after the timer goes down. You remember how you mentioned that there were a lot of puzzles you couldn't figure out as a kid? I think we're about to encounter those said puzzles. Because I see a waystone here and a waystone here, but it's not lit. Let's go down the stairs. This was definitely one of them, huh? Well, here's the thing. We don't ever skip characters. There's a no fleeing rule in this stream right now. See this option? It's banned. We must kill every enemy. So we're taking it very slowly. It's kind of dark here. You know what's one of the coolest experience in the playthrough so far? Yeah. I was in the Garam side waterway. I was just minding my own business, and a literal ghost appeared and attacked us. It wasn't the boss. It was just a ghost character. It came out of nowhere and just started fighting us. It's kind of cool, actually. I love moments like that, where it's least expected to be attacked by a ghost. But I always, whenever I see a dark place, I think, oh, we're about to get attacked by a ghost again, aren't we? Yeah. Look at the map. This is so confusing. Let's go down first. Let's go through this. How's your kitty? Is your kitty awake? Has he eaten today? What's he doing? I hope he's not biting your ankles again. There's a chicken in the... There's a chicken and a face. What is this called? A ragu. This is cool. It breathes fire on us. He's on your lap watching our stream. Cute. Okay, if you guys remember anything about this place, feel free to share. Because I think we're gonna be stuck here for a while. Okay, skeletons. Yeah. there's like a whole diverse cast of creatures in this game. I love it. Have you guys played any other Final Fantasy games? You remember being stuck here for ages. There's a switch. So... Oh. Okay, that doesn't help. I knew it, I knew it. There's a lich. It's not even a ghost, it's a lich. It's even more scarier than a ghost for some reason. Do you guys see that? We just got oiled up by the ghost. Why did they cast oil on us? Oh, it's because they have a fire attack. That makes sense. Oh my god, it just one-shot Pinello. That's wild. Let's keep going then. I think we have to get another switch. Is that a treasure chest? Oh, I was saying, have you guys played any other Final Fantasies? I have played... Oh, there you go. You've played a bunch of 8, and watched your housemate play 13 when it came out, 7 and 9. Okay, I played some of those. I don't think I played 9. I definitely played 7 and 13. And I played 13 2. That was like a part 2. I played 10. And I played the 10 2. I played this one. And I played a tiny bit of the MMORPG. Mostly just the story. I didn't get too invested into like the MMO aspect of 14. Okay, I'm just gonna take off oil from these guys because I hate seeing status effects. Huh? Bash turns into stone? Come on, Bash. Why is Bash turning into stone all of a sudden now? There we go. You can never get past 13 and 14. I heard 13.2 was good. You didn't like the combat. Fair enough. You know, out of all the Final Fantasies I've played, this is the only one I've played a second playthrough. And this is not even my second playthrough. This is like my 5th playthrough. Possibly even more than that. But aside from those, I played Tactics. I played most of the Game Boy Final Fantasies. I played 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't remember 5, 6. I played 7. There was Tactics. I can't say I've played all of them. And I can't say if I've enjoyed all of them, but I enjoy most of them. I think what Square Enix does with their games is nothing short of spectacular. They know how to tell a good story, if anything. I especially love the story of this one. The skeletons that cast out magic. I love that. Square Enix is also very good at just creating very memorable characters. Like I said, every character from this game, doesn't matter if I played this game, you know, in 10 years, I could remember those characters as if I met them yesterday. Even the side characters are really well developed. We might be lost.
Yeah.
Maybe. Final Fantasy XIV. It's a nice game. It's a beautiful game, but it's not really for me.
Yeah.
The story is there, but I'm not too invested into those games because of the rest of it. I enjoy open world exploration. I enjoy little treasure hunting, stuff like that, but I never got into like the hardcore part of 14.
Yeah.
I would love to,
Yeah.
like after this game, after I finish this game, I would love to just pick up another game and just go with it. One that I haven't played as much of or haven't played at all. Like I just boot up Final Fantasy VII and have a go at that. Like, that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Okay, my team is blind. They're oiled up. What is going on? Let's do something about that. Let's do this first. I want Ash. Okay, so I want Ash in my team again. Let's make some gambits for Ash. Well, she doesn't have any gambits. Where are your gambits? Yeah, this is the one thing I don't like about the gambit system, that it's tied to the license board. Because if you spend all these points, then you don't have a lot of points to invest into the like RPG elements. That should be enough. Okay, so how do we do this? Ally equals sleep. I think this is like a handkerchief. No, it's a princess kiss. Princess kiss. Let's just move them up. What am I doing? Put this at the bottom. Put this here. There we go. I'm not really good at making gambits, but I have an idea of what I want. So what's another one? Blind is another one that we always get hit by. Eye drops. There we go. What's another one? Oh, Bash just got petrified. So petrify, we can use a golden needle. What's another one? Maybe just one more. Slow, immobilize. Let's do oil. We're getting oiled up. Handkerchief. And just because we have one more slot, let me fill it in. Let's do poison. That's just an antidote and we have a lot of it. That should be better.
Yeah.
Nice. Ash is doing well. What's another one of you guys' favorite games? Also, I feel like we missed something, no? We must have missed something. Okay, let's go to the other side and see what happens when we press the button. Because I think there's gonna be a button on each side. But yeah, what other games do you guys play? Aside from the Final Fantasy. Another game that I just enjoy, that I want to get back into from my childhood, is Pokemon. I haven't played a Pokemon game since Black and White. When did Black and White come out? Like 2009? I'm just in it for the nostalgia. Yellow was your first game. Was Yellow your first game, period? Or was it your first Pokemon game? Because believe it or not, Pokemon Yellow was my first game I ever had. Sword and Shield was pretty good, but you haven't touched any new ones. Actually thinking about it, I played Pokemon Go a bunch. Pokemon Go was fun for a while. But COVID kinda killed Pokemon Go. Like, literally killed it. For me at least. I think it's still very popular. But Pokemon Yellow was my very first game I ever owned on the Game Boy. But it's not my favorite. My favorite is actually the second generation. Pokemon Silver, Crystal, Gold. Those were awesome. They were awesome because you can do like both regions at a time. So you could finish one game and you can go back into the old region and play that region as well. That was pretty cool at the time. You won't be buying any new ones because of Nintendo. I feel you. I'm still so disappointed with what they tried to pull on Palworld. Have you played Palworld Red Dead? That's another game we enjoy playing quite a lot actually. That's the game we kind of have to revisit in the near future. These guys are everywhere. I feel kind of sorry for them. They can't move. They're just stuck in position. They're glued to the floor and we're beating them up with a sword. They're just minding their own business and we just stroll along and stab them up in the forehead. God damn. Maybe we are not the heroes. Maybe we are the villains. We're looting an ancient pyramid right now. I think we should leave. You wish Palworld server didn't leak so much. Oh, you love Palworld? Hell yeah. Palworld was very cool. Palworld, apparently Nintendo tried to sue them first, and then they decided they're gonna write a new copyright where the action of throwing a ball to capture a PAL or Pokemon is copyrighted. So you can't throw balls at PALs anymore in the game because the action is copyrighted. I think that's what it is. So silly. But yeah, we gotta revisit Palworld. And I gotta revisit Pokemon Yellow for my nostalgia. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. I don't know where we're getting, but we're getting somewhere. This puzzle is gonna be cracked one way or another. We just need to find the switch. Come here, Mr. Flaming Candlestick. He has two faces. They're both slightly different. Guys. He really is glued to the floor. Oh, there's so many. Oh. Balthia is gonna enjoy it. You know what? Let's loot with Balthia for the sake of low accuracy. 35 gil, 14 gil, 75 gil. Okay, we shouldn't have done that. I think low accurate Balthia is not very good. We got like 100 gil from that. Now we know that Vaughn is the pirate lord. We are turning him into a thief, so he's also low accurate. Alright, this looks promising. I can't wait for the next cutscene. That's one of my favorite things about this game. Just getting to the next cutscene. Or the next piece of just open dialogue. I love when the characters are conversating. Especially when it's the royals, like if it's a scene with Vayne or Larsa, or even just Bosch and Ash, those scenes are really cool. You feel the weight of the world and what's at stake for every action. 3 gil? Fun, you can do better than that. There's a button, I knew it. Okay. Nice. For a second I thought we were gonna get ambushed by a bunch of ghosts again. I guess it's just as bad as a bunch of zombies. What do we have here? A little entrance that's open up for us. Oh, here we go.
Fog? Underground?
Not fog. Mist.
You can see the mist with your eyes?
Where it is thick enough, you may. The nether runs deep in this place.
So, is the mist dangerous?
Yes, but it is also an aid. A dense mist allows the working of powerful magics.
I'll keep that in mind. Can't count on Vaughn to keep track of these things. That's for sure.
I like how Vaughn is just in conversation with Vossler and Ash. He's like trying to fit in, he's trying to be nosy. I love him. It's exactly his character. Oh! What's that guy? That's a boss fight, surely. Look at these guys. These faces reminded me of something I used to watch a long time ago. It was like a children's, what was it called? It was like a parkour thingy that kids did. It was like a competition. It was so long ago. There was this big talking head and he looked just like this guy. Did you see that? I just saw Vaughn's reflection in the mist. That's pretty cool. It was like a mirror. A blood sword. That's cool. I don't know if we should fight this thing before... We should save the game before we fight this guy. Or do we just go? What do you guys think? Do we just YOLO and fight this guy? Or do we save? I think we're fine to just go in and fight him. We haven't really struggled with any fights yet. Let me at least get some HP for Penelo here. And something for Ash. Okay, we should be good. Alright, let's check it out. Oh, these are the summons. I just remembered this guy. This is the guy you can summon. Oh, he is so cool. Oh, yes. Alright, first things first. We have to be law accurate here. Vaughn has to steal everything. He pickpocketed the golden needle from the wall, now he's pickpocketing a god. Belias. Yep, you were close, Belias. He had an Ares gem.
Yeah.
Listen to the music. It's so good.
Yeah.
Let's pull him out a little bit. I want to see more of him. He has like 2 sets of arms, and then he has hooves, and then he has this really big pole arm. It's so cool. Look at those abs. Damn, he's been working out. He's been down here for like... Who do you think you'll give it to? We have to give it to Ash, right? I think this has to be Ash's summon, because this is her birthright. Well, technically the stone is hers, but this is still her family's heirloom. We're gonna give it to Ash. Vaughn, you need a high potion, bro. There we go. Actually, I need a second high potion. Thick boy pumping weights, yeah. We all thought he was just sleeping, hibernating, but no, he was doing push-ups and ab crunches. He was just sitting here doing some Russian twists, just working out his obliques for centuries. Oh, did she say that? Okay, if she says that, at any point, we're gonna give it to Volker. She did kind of say that at the start, right? She said, all the treasures are lying with him, and all she really wants is the shard. I think I'm with you. That's a good idea. What is this spell? He casted this one, but this is like a advanced version. Is my entire party going to... Oh, what? Why is our entire party dead except Ash? Is Ash immune? That's scary. I need a high potion. This is unexpected. He is strong. Alright, we kind of recovered. We're good now. Okay, you know what we'll do? Here's what we'll do. Let's go back to Vaughn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take out Pinello. Balti is gonna claim the kill. He'll do whatever these are.
You're going to love this one.
How does this work? I don't know how this works. Okay, it's perfect. He used a wave to kill him. It was meant to be a water attack to kill off the Fire Lord. Wait, he's not dead. Uh-oh. There we go. He is a thick boy. Ivalice. That's a cool name too. So he's the first Zodiac. Because he's Aries. Ivalice the Gigas.
In vain glory they arose, shouting challenges at the gods, but prevail they did not. Their doom it was to walk the mist until time's end. A legend of the Nemo.
My family tells a story of the Dynast King and an Esper. The story goes that in his youth, the Dynast King defeated a mighty Gigas, for which the gods took heed of him. Thereafter, it was ever bound to him in thraldom.
So, all this time it's been here guarding the Dynast King's treasure?
Nope. We know the secret. It's
Not
been
so.
guarding a treasure.
The Esper is the Dynast
pumping.
King's treasure.
That's your treasure?
In this Esper we now command rests a power whose worth is beyond any measure.
Is that so? Call me old-fashioned, but I was hoping for a treasure whose worth we could measure.
Do you want to sell him off, Baltier? We could sell him to someone. Oh wait, I missed some loot. There was some loot behind us. And it's a perfect opportunity. Baltier wants some plunder. Okay, hold on. Let's go back for 1 second. That room had 2 boxes on the sides. I didn't want to get it during the fight because we were kind of dying. So there's one. Shades of Black. I have no idea what Shades of Black means. An elixir, okay. Well, that's your plunder, Baltier. A Shades of Black and an elixir. We're rich, I guess. Kind of. Not really. My Baltier doesn't have a lot of HP. We need to get him some HP. Ash has almost 5 times his HP. Oh, what's up there? We'll be back in a second, Waystone. Is this the shard? It is. It's so pretty.
What's wrong?
Your Majesty, we must go.
What?
It's responding to her? Oh right, yes, it's Rassler. I remember this now. She was having visions of him.
Rassler.
Oh, that's right. Vaughn was seeing him too, right? But Vaughn was seeing something else. It was like his brother he was seeing. Oh no, he sees Rassler as well. Wow, this is so touching. It's like he's leading her. Oh.
You will be avenged.
Yeah, Vaughn sees him. Penelo is like, what are you looking at? She tunes back. I don't see anything there. What is he staring at? Oh, look at it. It's like pulsing with magic. You obtained the Dawn Shard. Can we use it? It reduces MP to 0, but it gives you 20 magic resistance. Now this one, you take half damage from everything, but you get silenced. Interesting. That's cool. Alright, I think my mind is made up. I'm gonna give it to Balthier, because you're right. He's not in this for prophecy and for dynasty and for royalty. He's in it for the plunder. He has to leave this place with some kind of loot. So we'll give it to him. I should try to level up my second party. Balthier, Fran, Bash. Do we just leave on foot now? It's gonna be a long trek. Never mind. Oh man, that's a big issue. Did somebody leak our plan? Somebody pulled out their WhatsApp and started texting our location. God damn it.
Such a tremendous honor to again be graced with your presence, Majesty. You left us with such great dispatch upon our last encounter that I must confess I had begun to worry that we may have given your Majesty some cause for offense.
I think it was
Such
you.
a
You were on
heartfelt display of
Discord
remorse.
messaging the Empire.
Now what is it you want?
I want you to give me the Nethicite.
The Nethicite?
That is a base imitation.
And Balthier has a heart of gold.
We
That's
seek
true.
Wraithwall's legacy, the ancient relics of the Dynast King. They affected Nethicite. Did you not tell them, Captain Ivalice?
Oh, it was
Majesty,
Vossler.
he speaks of the Dawn Shard. That is the Nethicite.
You betrayer.
Are you mad, Vossler?
If we are to save Dalmasca, we must accept the truth. I will fight this profitless battle no more.
He's giving the nuke to the enemy.
Captain Ivalice has struck a wise bargain. In return for the Dawn Shard, the Empire will permit Lady Ash to reclaim her throne. And the kingdom of Dalmasca will be restored.
The weapons of mass destruction, he's just wielding it like... Yeah, just give them.
An entire kingdom for a stone.
Where do you think they're going to use
is more
the
than a fair
stone?
exchange.
And when all is said and done, your master will have another pet.
You tell him.
Lady Ash, let us take him for the people of Dalmasca. Your Majesty wallows in indecision on peril of their heads. And his shall be the first to fall.
Well, at least your sword is to the point.
You tell him. I love Balthier. He does have a heart of gold. At the end, I remember the last scene at the end.
To think the relics of the Dynast King were day-affected Nethicite, Dr. Sid will be beside himself.
What did you say?
Captain Ivalice, take them to Shiva. They should have leave to return to Rabanastre soon.
Speaking of crying to games, I might be crying when... in like 25 minutes, because I know what happens here.
I want you to assess its power.
Did our orders not specify that we return the stone for testing?
Yep, this was.
I will not chance returning with a stone that is yet unproven.
Oh no, there's a huge emotional scene coming up. No spoilers, but crying cause the game ends and we go to Phasmophobia. No, the game isn't ending. Something's gonna happen. Something really. It's like an anchor moment of the entire story. This is where like the plot of the story really takes. What's this called? Shiva. That's a big airship. Looks like a flying boat.
When we return to Dalmasca, we can announce that you are alive and well. I will then continue our negotiations with the Empire. I believe Lars has the key. He'll listen to us. We should trust him.
Who are you, Vossler, to talk of trust?
Aw. I get his intentions.
The son of Dalmasca.
Yeah. He's just desperate. He sees what's happening and he's just desperate as well.
Our equipment here is limited, so we'll be using the ship's drive to make our assessment. Once we've connected the stone, the reaction should be easily measured.
Methods do not interest me, only results.
I do not like this guy. I love the judges, but he gets on my nerves. Fran, are you
Such
okay?
heat! The mist, it's burning!
6,800, 6,900, 7,000! This must be day-affected Nethicite! The count still climbs!
Ah, we found it at last. True day-affected Nethicite. The power of the Dynast King in my hands. Blood alone does not an emperor make, Vayne.
Is he gonna have his Isildur
Something's
moment?
wrong!
What is it?
Toss it into the fire, Isildur! He just keeps it for himself. This guy.
Hold her down!
Oh my god. What is going on? I don't remember this. Oh, actually I do.
What's wrong with
Fran
her?
reacts to the
I
mist,
always
right?
knew Fran didn't take well to being tied up.
I think
I just never knew how much.
It like burns her.
How about you?
I like Fran's
was
idea.
always-
Let's get out of here.
Where Rabbit Fran?
No farther! Sky Pirates, the future of Dalmasca will not be stolen.
The reason I yeah, I don't like this
Why
scene.
do this, Bash? This struggle is futile. You must know where it leads.
I do know. All too well.
I want Bosch and Ibati. Well, this is the last time we're gonna see him. I love this character, Boss Lord. What was his real name? Ivalice? He's such an awesome character. So tragic. Okay, Vaughn, do your signature. Steal from him. He got his last potion off. Okay, we do need a little bit of Ternello for healing. The music is nice too. Does he have a use an ability on us? I'm guessing not. My character's so weak. I'm not doing a lot of damage. Slow and steady. We have Protect on. Looks like it's on sale for 20 bucks. Well, let me tell you, this is the best 20 bucks you can invest in right now. You can join us. You can't literally join us in a game, but you can play right along with us. This game is really doable though. Just for the story. Just for like a one-time experience at the least. It's super cool. They actually just released like the original soundtracks for you to purchase. I don't really agree with it, selling the original soundtracks, but it's remastered and it's re-orchestrated, so it's kinda nice. Okay, what is happening? Bash is getting slaughtered. Fossa is casting Reflect. He's just going after me. Calm down, Vossler. I'm just gonna run. Okay, Captain Bosch doesn't run. What are we doing? I'll just spam potions. Okay, why is he hurting this much? Okay. I'm gonna miss you so much, Captain Ivalice. That's it. Aww. He was just trying to do what's right, in his mind.
Engine power falling rapidly. Each negative, impossible.
Engine room, this is the bridge. Report.
What are they doing down there?
Happened?
The Nephesite's draining the ship's power!
Disengage it at once.
I want that
We're
number
trying
3
to go
unit
good.
seal. Let me
It's
in.
infected. Absolute critical in 300. Cascade failure.
Uh-oh.
Ash, let's go.
All I have done, I've ever thought of Dalmasca first.
Yeah, I remember crying to this scene
I know
when I
you
was
do.
a kid.
I would ne'er gainsay your loyalty. Look on what my haste has wrought. Did I act too quick?
Or was your return too late? I can serve her no more. You must take up my charge.
And the music. This music is beautiful. I need to get this soundtrack. Oh, look at it go.
This might get a little dicey.
The mist. It manifests now.
Is that what you call this?
This isn't looking like any mist. This looks like a huge black hole just imploded there. Damn, I just took out the entire fleet. Oh, it's a shard.
I think it's the Dawn Shard.
Then what are we waiting for?
Wow. That was amazing.
The dreadnought Leviathan is sunk.
I was looking
the
forward
eighth
to these
fleet of the
notes.
Arcadian Imperial Army lost. As word of the events
that,
in the
Arcadia.
yacht sounded throughout the Empire, quit I Bujerba, citing sudden malady. My true motive, to bring the various counter-imperial forces scattered throughout Ivalice together in unified resistance. By this time, Lady Ash had made her return to Rabanastre. She had not, however, made known her presence. Rather, she was content with keeping both her own whereabouts and those of the Dawn Shard concealed. Had she chosen then to go before her people, my error in announcing her suicide would be known, to the great detriment of my efforts to assemble a resistance. In such circumstance as the Lady Ash then found herself, even were she to proclaim Dalmasca restored, it would serve only to invite the Empire's wrath. Though Arcadia had lost her 8th fleet, she remained, as ever, a military power with which to be reckoned.
It's not even like they're, you know, one of their bigger fleets, like the 2nd fleet. It's their 8th fleet. That's the scale of their army. Is this Arcades? Come on, for 2000, early 2000 graphics, this is insane. The time. That's beautiful. Ooh, what's next?
The Rosarian Empire assembles a vast host under guise of martial exercises. It is our belief they wait for the proper pretext.
Saruman?
The sooner to make their strike against Arcadia.
The loss of Leviathan and her fleet at such a time comes as a most grievous blow.
Was it Leviathan or was it Shiva?
Were Rosaria to invade, the battle would be hard fought. Had Lord Vane not deployed the fleet so capriciously, we would not now find ourselves in such perilous circumstance.
Lord Vane shall be made to answer for his actions. It is the will of the Senate. Excellency, though he be your son, justice must be served.
A convenient thing, justice. And so I must now make a choice between my throne and my son.
I love the
A
voice
most
acting.
lamentable situation for us all.
Oh? For Lord Vane, perhaps. Yet surely Lord Lauser will make for a fine emperor.
Lauser so adores his brother, and he is yet young.
But he will not remain young forever. Already he busies himself unraveling Lord Vane's tangled skein. Lord Larsa has found his role to play and pursues it with some enthusiasm.
Ah, yes. And who would set him at such tasks?
What matter? Lord Vane himself once saw his elder brothers brought to like justice, did he not? At your Excellency's behest, as I recall.
You may put yourself at ease, Lord Gramis. So long as the Senate watches over her, Arcadia's well-being will ever be ensured.
By your will,
He seems like
I shall
a really
bid
good
Vane
king.
return to Arcades.
He reminds me of Viserys from House of the Dragon. He just wants the good of his people after he leaves. He wants to leave the kingdom in like good hands, but he's torn between his successor. Where are we? I don't recognize this area.
So, it was the Dawn Shard that brought down the Imperial fleet.
You know your stuff.
Destructive power of such force. I've seen it once before. Lady Ash, you know of what I speak.
Nabudis.
The capital of Old Nebradia, Lord Rassler's fatherland.
Oh,
At the
yes.
time of the invasion,
They
a
mentioned this
division
in
of
the stuff.
Imperials entered the city. There was a mighty explosion. Friend and foe died alike. Something was there. One of the Dynast King's relics. The Midlight Shard was in Nebradia.
More Nethicite. Well, no wonder they invaded.
That ridiculous war. The trap at the treaty signing. All this because Vane wanted power. He must not be allowed to claim the Nethicite. The Empire must never hold it.
Oh, they already do. The Dusk Shard? Most likely the Midlight Shard, too. Besides, can't they manufacture Nethicite now?
Very well. Then the path set before
It's
us is
only
clear.
Zodiac
We'll
Age,
use the Dawn
yeah.
Shard to fight them. Dalmasca does not forget kindness, nor ill deed done. With sword in hand, she aids her allies. Sword in hand, she lays to rest her foes. This Nethicite I hold must be my sword. I will avenge those who have died. And the Empire will know remorse.
You even know how to use it?
Good question, Vaughn.
The Garif may know.
The Garif?
The Garif people live by the old ways. Magicite lore is a part of their culture. They may hear it. The cry of the Nethicite's power. Whispers of the stone's menace.
Dangerous though it be, what we need now is power. Should we declare Dalmasca free without the means to defend our claim, the Empire would crush us. You must take me to meet with the Garif.
They live beyond Osman Plain.
Not exactly close.
Compensation, is that what you want?
Straight to the point, aren't we? I like that. Compensation. How about the ring?
Paltier, come on.
Isn't there something else?
We were just talking about
No
you
one's
having a
forcing
heart
you.
of gold. Come on, Balthier. He's gonna buy like 2 more airships.
I'll give it back to you as soon as I find something more valuable.
What's more valuable than that? A princess's ring?
What do you mean something more valuable?
Vaughn is already
Hard
ready
say.
to sell it.
I'll know when I find it. What is it you want, Vaughn? What are you looking for?
Me? What am I looking for? I guess... Well,
The look that Penelo
You know,
just gave him. Just say it. You want an airship. You want his airship.
The Gareth are said to dwell in Kirwan.
So they do. We'll need to head south, past the Giza Plains.
It is the rains now in Giza.
Yes.
The wadis will be swollen with the
We get to see
deluge.
Giza in the rain.
Passage may be difficult.
But those same waters may
Nice.
also lay open new routes to us.
Regardless, we must go south, yes?
Jahar.
First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know. But we should see that we're prepared before setting out.
I made my resolve 2 years ago. I swore to overcome any hardship I may face.
Man cannot live by resolve alone, Princess.
What was Vaughn doing inside? Okay, I wanted to respond, but we were in the cutscene. How do you get the classic version of 12? Because I don't think you can buy it. It's not on Steam. It's not on the Epic Games Store. Do you need an emulator to play it, like a PlayStation emulator? Use an emulator, okay. No, so there are two versions of this game. There's the classic version that came out in the early 2000s, and then there's a Zodiac Remaster Edition, which is just a little polished version of the graphics with a few new quality of life features. But it wasn't really received that well, and that came out in 2018. That's the one you can buy on Steam. But the original version, you have to basically get a PlayStation format and play it on an emulator. That's cool. I should have probably looked into that before I play the original. I have not been to this area in Rabanastre before. Never. Oh, let's go to the let's go to the clan hall and see what bounties they have. You don't feel bad for pirating it, you've bought enough copies over the years. Me as well. I bought it twice only though. I bought originally I had Final Fantasy XII. The door is firmly shut. Let me in. Are you going in or not? Yes. So I loaned the game to a friend and I never got it back. So I bought it a second time. I still have it. I still have my original PS2 disc. It's nice and polished. I have it tucked away for safekeeping. Most of my PS2 games I still have. I even have all my Need for Speed games. Need for Speed, Ratchet & Clank, Jak and Daxter, my WWE games. If you have questions about one of your marks, ask and I'll let you know. Oh, it's this guy. You're a new face. Welcome to our clan hall. I'm Montblanc, founder of Clan Centuria. We have a strict entrance and oh no, we're gonna fail. You'll learn especially about dangerous marks. That's something I want to do. One more thing, the magics and techniques you learn on the license board come in real handy on a hunt. Happy hunting, okay. 3 potions. Okay, he's just giving us free stuff. Keep going. I'll take some more. Yes, keep giving me stuff. Oh, we should have visited him. This guy a long time ago, huh? He's giving us stuff from killing the mimic yesterday. King Wraithwall's tomb. Okay. An epic tale embark I know to write. Of you whose deeds give voice to silent muse. Okay. Any new marks? Clockatrice. Okay. Do you guys like doing bounties in this game? I love doing the bounties in this game. But we've only been able to do 2 so far. We killed the wolf and the rogue tomato. Okay, that's easy. The monster designs are rad, yeah. I did not want to kill the rogue tomato. He was too cute. But I don't think the story can move on if you don't kill him. Unfortunately. You were disappointed with how few 12 cards were in the new Magic the Gathering set. I have not owned Magic the Gathering cards. But if they did like a collaboration with Square Enix and if they miss like Baltair or Vaughn, if they miss any of the main characters, I would be pissed. Oh, Flowering Cactoid. Another one? Sure. Which characters did they miss? Please tell me they didn't miss Vossler. He's such a... He's one of my favorite side characters. A blue basilisk. Nidhogg. Okay. There was a guy we have to speak to. Not you. Not you. Is it you? Who's the guy we gotta speak to? Probably not this area. It's probably the other area. You don't like Magic the Gathering, but the cards were cool. Penelo and Vossler. Lhasa was called Vane's brother. Really? Ugh, Vane's brother. Come on. How could you do that? You got a sweet tooth. What are you craving right now? Did I tell you about my extra sweet potato today? I made a sweet potato mash with chili flakes, so it was a little spicy, and honey. It was so good. It was the best thing ever. Candy or flan? Flan. I prefer flan. Gabrant was, but not Bosch. That's... You know what? That's impressive that they created a card that was called Vane's brother and left out Bosch. That tells you everything you need to know. These guys know nothing about Final Fantasy XII. What's a interesting side character that doesn't get enough recognition? Did they have a chocobo? You can't not have a chocobo. But what else? Let's see.
'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave to you. 'Cause I don't want to be a slave to the gods. I want to be a slave
Did they have kites? I love kites. I love most of the this is gonna sound very weird, but I love a lot of the kids in this game. They're very cute and adorable. Like Jin, the one with the sunstone. Those are characters that they were an integral point of or part of the story, especially Kites. Kites had such a big part to play in the start of it, and it made a good use of the kids. A lot of games don't do that. It's too like PG and mature. They like exclude most of the kids from the storylines entirely. But in this game, I love how they intertwine the children into the story. It feels a lot more real in that sense. Go get some flan. Or go get some jello or some pudding. Go get something and send a picture. What am I craving right now? What? I like how there's a toad that always just jumps out at us every time. It doesn't matter where we are, it's just a toad jumping out. They had Ravenous to the city. That's cool. What's another cool character I'm thinking? I like Kites. I like Old Dallin. Old Dallin was really cool. He is very mysterious as well. I don't know if we get to see him again, but he was very cool. We'll take all your horns. Okay, so there's Old Dallin. Another side character that I thought was interesting. Magello. Magello is the best. Yeah. What is that? Is that a turtle with no head? Or is that a tiny head at the top there? It's a tiny little head. Oh, what is going on? The earth is shaking. Yeah, Magello was awesome. Is awesome. I think we get to see more of him. Can I fight this? Great tortoise.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, I want to get back Ash.
Yeah.
Oh, they're snapping. Yeah, true. The snapping turtles. But that doesn't even look like a head. It looks like he does not have a head. Let me run for a little bit so I can see properly. There's no head. He doesn't even have a butt. He has nothing going on. He's hidden. Maybe that is his head. It's still, he has some little lips there.
Yeah.
That's a cool design. Okay, we're missing every attack. Let me just do some eye drops on my own. Look at his little toes.
Yeah.
He's like a SKP turtle. He ran away from the zoo. He has all his chains on. Maybe we should bring him back to Ravenasta. He is tanky, I have to say. And I don't have a character with fire spells. Not yet.
Yeah.
He's taking less damage the lower his HP goes. Okay, 68 HP, come on. There we go. 400 XP. Okay, Bosch. Sorry, Bosch. We're getting Ash for now. Always a toad. Always a toad. Every time.
Yeah.
So what are you getting instead for you to crave your sweet tooth? What do you have in your pantry tonight?
Yeah.
The only sweet I like is chocolate, I have to say. Just really milky chocolate. You don't have anything sweet? No. Come over to my house. I have stocks of chocolates if you want some chocolate. I got Hershey's, I got Snickers, and I got Kit Kats, and got everything. You can have as many as you want. I don't eat them anyway. They just stay there.
Yeah.
You have a fruit? Have some fruits. I got some strawberries. I love strawberries. Okay, these enemies are really tough. I think we need some upgrades. We might have to go back to Ravenous and get some upgrades. We also kind of have to kill these guys because we need LP, we need XP, we need everything. We need money. Oh, I know what to do. Let's get Ivalice. Alright, let's see. Licenses. Additional license board unlock? What exactly is this? Let's get it. Oh, right. Oh, it's this stuff. Hold on. I have a list. I have a list here. Let's see. Okay, so I wanted to make Balthier a foe breaker. What's foe breaker? Axe, hammers. Let's just do it. Actually, I should get you guys' opinion on that. What should Vaughn be? Where's his one? I need to get to it. Let's see, what did I have for Vaughn? For Vaughn, I'm trying to use all the stuff. I have Vaughn as a monk. I forgot what my thought process was, but I was brainstorming like low accurate jobs for everyone, and I made Vaughn a Shikari because it's like a thief spec. You use daggers. I'll give him monk. That's fine. Unless you guys have any suggestions. And as for Fran, I wanted Fran to be my black mage. So I'll go with monk for Vaughn. For now. And let me make sure Balthier has Ivalice. Do we do it? Let's give it to him. Okay, very nice. Where is France? Sorry guys, this might seem very uninteresting right now, but we gotta get their unlocks. It's been long overdue. Okay, I had Fran as a black mage. We'll just go with what I originally had in mind. I'm glad we got these unlocks. And Pinello. Pinello, you can be a time battle mage. Time battle mage. I think time battle mage gives us haste. So Pinello just being a full support character makes sense. So Bosch. For Bosch, I had. Is it this one? Yeah. Ulan. Oh yeah, this is the one with his spear. For some reason, I just imagine Bosch being really good with spears. And I also imagine Ashe to be really good with red magic. Like arcane and white magics. Okay, that's one of each now. It's maybe not meta, but hey, it's law accurate jobs. Alright, let's get Balter. I wanna see his I don't want Ashe. Let's use the ability. How do you use the ability? Mist? Okay, let's find an enemy first. Okay, this is a bit overkill, but we're going for it. Oh yeah! Nice. Wait, it's just... Did he just one-shot it? Oh my god, he's too powerful. We should have used him on the turtle. Wait, he's so powerful. And we get the whole music soundtrack as well. Sick him. Get him. I like how they do 0 damage to him. Nice. Get him. Oh, it's because the toads are weak to fire. That's why they got one shot. Now Balter is getting like the most XP possible. He needs to be a main part of the party now. What is that? Get the Rain Dancer. Oh no. That's a bit tough. That's a tough enemy. I guess they balance the summons by having one party member. Because if you had your full squad plus this guy, this would be a bit overpowered. Was it always like this? Was this part of the original game mechanics as well? You can only have one character with the summons. Get him. Get him. Mr. Belias. Whoever summoned it, huh? Okay. I am terrified of this alligator, but I want to use the opportunity. He has so much HP. 3000 HP. And he can heal himself. Wow. I like the spell. He just breathes on them. He stomps harder when you first get him? Yeah. This feels a little bit overpowered. I don't want to kill the fishes. Well, you can interact with the tree. The tree is dry and brittle. Strike the tree. I did not strike the tree, I shot the tree. It should have said, would you like to just shoot this tree with your gun? Is he gonna disappear now? I noticed the bar was getting cut. What's this? Oh my god. He's like Wukong. He's splitting the earth. Oh my god. This I am so sorry for this hyena. Rest in peace, the one hyena that lived, by the way. Alright, Baltier. That was awesome. That was cool.
Yeah.
We'll try it again when we have like a boss fight. We'll just pull him out. Or if we have a really tough enemy to face, like a bounty, we'll pull him out. That was cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Baltier is a bit slow on his own though, in terms of like his attack speed, so I think I'll drop him for Ash again. Actually, we'll drop him for Bash. He needs some levels. Alright, we're going this way. It's another one of those things. It kinda sucks not having a fourth party member anymore, since rest in peace, Vossler. You know, going back to those Magic the Gathering cards, if I can get... I'm not into those, the collection. But if I can get a card of some of my favorite character, I would most definitely would like to get my hands on one of those. I need to see what they look like. Do you have any of the cards? And which one is like your favorite? I can check them out after stream. I want to see what they look like. I want to see what I want to see what Vane's brother looks like. Can't believe they would do such a thing. Vane's brother. I am not fighting this guy on my own without Ivalice. The rest of them are just kind of okay. It's just Fran and Balfour. Hey, at least they put a lot of effort into the leading man, right? He is one of the most memorable characters of any Final Fantasy game. Him, Princess Ash, Bosch. I think we're going the right way. It's set to go through Giza to the south. Osmond Plain. That must have been a ship from the explosion. Oh no, we have flying guys. We might need to pull out our range team. Let's avoid them for now. What's this guy? Zagnol. This is cool. He's like a werewolf. We need more power. We're falling behind in terms of equipment. Let's not farm anymore, like levels and stuff. Let's try to get to the destination. I'm gonna flee. I can't fight this guy. I should have gone to the shops in Rabanasta. Hopefully there's a shop close-ish. I need to go south. Is that a snake? Oh no. Don't poison me. Let's fight these guys. I'll get the snakers. I don't want to fight the flying guys because we don't really have range attacks to take it down. It'll take too long. The old party doesn't have good equipment. Nice. I love the design of these guys. He feels powerful. Nice. Vaughn has a assassin's dagger, so he has a small chance to kill them on hit. Pretty cool. I hope these iron carapace sells for a lot. Because there's a lot of them we can farm. Three at once looks kinda sus. Penelo doesn't have a lot of mana. Alright, I can steal them.
Yeah.
Penelo is just using so many potions.
Yeah.
Let's use an ether on Penelo. So where exactly are we headed? They said we got to see the Gareth?
Yeah.
I think it's called the Gareth. I forgot who the Gareths are. But apparently they have information about the Dusk Shard. Or the Dawn Shard, one of them. I feel like I shouldn't be down here. Am I going the right way? I don't think they're gonna be living down here. Nope, level 38. Get out of here. Oh my god, I almost died. That's not the way, guys. That could have been the end for the story for our heroes, yeah. Just get murdered by a horse. Let's go this way. I like this zone. It's pretty. It's a big contrast to the Giza that we were just seeing that was really rainy. It's super sunny here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a cool design. Snake. It's very unique. I like the crown that he has.
Yeah.
And he's really thin. He's like a tapeworm.
Yeah.
Okay, Vaughn. Vaughn with his combos. Nice. Alright, let's go this way. We don't need to kill everything. I want to get to a shop. I want to get to a shop and I want to see the next cutscene really badly. Just taking the sights a bit. What is this stuff? Is it like spider webs? Is that a chocobo? There's a chocobo there. It's like a dark chocobo. They're like really dark gray.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time I'm seeing wild chocobos in this game. No, don't attack it, don't attack it. That's cool. God damn it. What is that? It's a man. Is he a Gareth? Wait, we've got a friend.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can sneak away with the last hit on this guy. Oh, he got him.
Yeah.
I tried. I think I know the issue with Penelo. Why she's eating through her mana. It's these things. We don't need shell. We only need protect. Most of the damage is physical.
Yeah. Yeah.
That should give us much more HP. So what's his name? How do we do this again? I thought there was a way to... There we go. He's a Gareth warrior, okay. Let's not attack him. Okay, so we are in the right area. Guys, do you want to kill a chocobo? Is that morally bad for us? Are we gonna get smited by the gods? Let's get one. What if you can get like a really nice item, like a chocobo feather? That has to be a thing. Dark Magicite.
Yeah.
Why is it chocobo carrying around Nethicite and Magicite? Interesting. Chocobo feather, I called it.
Yeah.
Penelo really doesn't have enough mana. And I don't have enough HP. Let's just kill it.
Yeah.
There we go. There's a technique that lets you regen mana. Let's see. Horology? No. Restores the user's MP and mischarges. If it fails, MP is reduced to 0. I could get it, but I don't have charge. I have to buy charge. I'll get it for now. So I at least have it unlocked. There's no MP cost. Okay, so I can make I can make a gambit, right? If MP less than or equals 0, just cast it. I could do that. So even if it fails, I'm on 0 anyway, so it doesn't affect me, really. Oh! That was quick. It was like 15 minutes and we got here. Nice. I'll check the technique vendor back at Rabinosa. Who are you? This is Gareth Land. No place for Hume Child to be playing games. To play at games. Oh, this is the guy we just saw. That's actually pretty cool that they placed this guy outside to bring him back into the story. Imagine we attacked him and we killed him. He still comes back. Oh, this is the war chief. Okay. What business have you with the Gareth? Let them pass. Responsibility will be mine. Thank you. Let me pass so I can browse your shops. Okay. Please sell me charge and weapons, please. I've not made it introduction. I am Supinelu. Supinelu, war chief of this village. We've been friends to all since long ago. However, the human world is in much turmoil. Don't blame us. This is the guy. It's all Vane's fault. It's not us. Why have you come to this land? So you have come to ask the Neticite about the Neticite. You must speak with the elders. But isn't he the war chief? He should have some information about the Neticite. Though our mass may make it difficult for you to tell us apart, walk through the village and look with your eyes, listen with your ears. Fair. I will use my eyes to spot a merchant, to whom which I will run over to and attempt to sell all my wares. Accept thy windstones. Okay, we actually have a lot of money. Okay, we have a lot of money actually. What is an arcana? Whatever it is, we're selling it. Let's sell the egg too. Oh, look at this. Braid wool from the alligator sells for 450. Iron carapace. The chocobo feather is 480. He sells everything. No, he doesn't sell what we need. Heavy coats? Not really. Do we have weapons? These weapons are very outdated. Blood sword, flame staff. Is this really it? I feel like it's missing some stuff. There are no better guns. Alright, we'll figure it out in a bit, because I can use the stone to go back to Rabinasa at any time. What do we have to do? I think we just have to talk to these guys. You have crossed the plain saloon of the stones, yes? I believe the elders can tell you much. Let's go find you. Oh, what is this? What have the chocobos been breeding with? It's like half chocobo and half... What is that? They are nanas. Nanas, they look bananas. They have chocobo feet and beak. Okay, that's weird. Very cute but weird. War Chief? They might have wisdom for you. You look like a elder. No, you're a Huda. He's an elder. It saddens me to admit I know nothing of this stone. Magicite contains within it great power, thus have we worshipped the stones from the beginning of time. They have been here a long time then. You might ask the other elders. I'm sorry I cannot aid you. This might be an elder. Welcome to our village. Protected by the clear flow of the Sukkot. Oh, this is the warship's brother. Okay. On you go. Okay. Let's see if there's another elder here. High Chief. There we go. I know you've come to a village to learn about the stones, the Nethersites. The Gareth, we have knowledge of this passed down from father to son, mother to daughter. Some of it has been lost in history's sands. I know nothing of the stone. Must speak to Great Chief. Okay. Cross the bridge to the north and there you will find him. Are we allowed to go there? May I ask you a favor? Give this to War Chief Supinelu for me. A Jaya stick. Why are we giving him a stick? What is a Jaya stick? Let's see what it looks like. Inventory. We can sell it. Should we pawn it off? It's worth... Let's see what it's worth. Guys, don't tell them anything. It's worth 500. Okay. Let's not do it. Let's remain law accurate. We're not gonna sell their Jaya sticks. Oh, maybe we do. Just kidding. Here you go, sir. Your Jaya stick. He did not tell me. It is written clear upon your face. Even the High Chief could not help you. Okay, let's meet with the Great Chief then. Who is the Great Chief? I'm of the royal line of Dalmasca, a direct descendant of the Dynast King Wraithwall. He must have been like a very important figure back in the day. I do not have proof. I like these characters, this tribe. I like their mask. He's been working out though. He's been training with Belias. Alrighty. Yeah, let's meet. Oh wow, he has a really cool mask. And very long fingernails.
This Nethicite. You have used it.
It was not I who used it. Indeed, I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone. Then we are no different.
What?
In ages past, the gods made a gift of Nethicite to my people. But the manner of its use eluded us. Displeased by our failure, the gods took back their stones. They chose instead to give them to a Yum king. Called the Dynast King,
He used the Nethicite's power to bring peace to a troubled time. It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Wraithwolf flow through your veins, you cannot wield Nethicite.
Cannot wield it? So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
Though it shame me so to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all. Still, even if you knew how to use the Nethicite, you would find it of small avail. The mist collected in the stone over ages past is lost, and with it, the stone's power. It will be your posterity who wield the stone in ages yet to come.
Why is the stone like really dark? Just because of the one use? It was nice and purple before.
This stone is devoid
It was
of
shiny,
power,
now it's like
empty,
dark, charcoal.
Yet full of thirst. A terrible longing to drink the world dry. The power of men and of magic. Of good and of evil. It is often those who desire Nethicite
Don't tell me this is like
whom the
a judge or
Nethicite
something
itself
again.
desires.
Oh, Larsa.
Larsa?
Nice. Yes, Larsa. Okay, of all the characters that could have been, Larsa is the best character for it to be. I don't even remember this part in the story. Oh, but I'm so
To
happy.
Baromises.
I say we ought
Where's
leave
that?
tomorrow. I was going to wait for my escort to return, but meeting you here has presented a great opportunity. This terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
A war?
You know the Marquis Ondor leads a group of insurgents. Your pardon. He leads a large resistance force against the Empire. Lady Ash, neither of our countries can afford this now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid the resistance and use this aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia, and Arcadia would have no choice but to answer.
Makes sense.
Lady Ash, let us go to Ber Omases. With the blessing of His Grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, you may rightly wear your crown and declare the restoration of the Kingdom of Dalmasca. As Queen, you can call for peace between the Empire and Dalmasca and stop Marquis Ondor.
For peace? How dare you say that? The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield. What if Nethicite were used on Rabanasta? You know my brother would do this.
That's a good point, because they do have a stone, right? That they used on...
Forgive me.
Ivalice.
I presumed overmuch. I could think of no other way to avoid bloodshed. If you cannot trust me, then please, take me as your hostage.
Rustler.
You saw him, didn't you? Like at the King's tomb.
So you did see him too. But why?
It's strange. Before, I didn't even know what you looked like. And the prince? I barely knew there was a prince. Who knows? Maybe the person I saw was my brother.
Bosch told me about him.
Rex. That's another
He
character
enlisted
they can
right
have
at
a
the
card
end.
for.
But for what? He knew he couldn't win.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's dead? Was it different for Prince Rastler? Did that make sense? Hating the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do. It made me feel hollow, alone. And then I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it. I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you. You know what? I'm through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons. If I stick with you, I think I will.
I wish I knew.
I'll find them.
Oh my god, it's an emotional scene as well. This is more emotional than Vossler dying just now. Okay, Vanna's getting the next Esper. That's what they're called.
I will accompany you to Mount Baromises.
I had hoped you'd say yes. I'm glad.
Yes.
My heart is not set. I still have questions. I hope to find answers along the way.
I had other reason to invite you. There is someone I'd like you to meet, waiting on Baromises.
Who is that?
An enemy, and an ally also. You will just have to wait and see for yourself.
An enemy and an ally. Is it Gabranth? No, it can't be Gabranth because he would not want to...
That Larsa likes his secrets.
Meet with Bosch.
He does not mean ill by it.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
It was. He's not bad for an Imperial. Oh.
Holy Mount Baromises stands at the northern end of the Jagd Remuda.
Stop zooming in right.
Once we're in Jagd, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Don't get your hopes up.
That was purely intentional.
You remember the Leviathan sailed straight over the Jagd right up to Wraithel's tomb. Skystone that works even in Jagd. You know, Nethersight's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethersight, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions.
He's the leading man. That's his role.
Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand. Her Majesty depends on you, and you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man will do the same.
I felt like the nostalgia just came back to me, and I remember exactly what he was going to say. He likes calling himself the leading man. Hello, Mr. War Chief. So you will leave. I'd like to stay for dinner, but... Token? Okay. I can ride a chocobo, that's cool. I don't really want to though, I need some money. Let's go back to Rabinosa after we save the game. I have about 30 minutes to play again. Take me to the science school. Let's see if we can find the technique. Charge. Should be right here. Nope, it's not too expensive because we're kinda on a budget here. Easy. Okay, so we have charge. Horology. Capture HP critical foes, safety and loot. Too expensive. We'll come back. Let's check some magics and then we'll get some weapons. I think weapons are the priority. Weapons, magics, and then armor. Cura. Yeah, we can get Cura. I'll pass on the other two. For now. What even is the best healing spell? Is it Cura? Or is there something bigger than that? We'll see. The spell Cure that we're using right now, it doesn't seem very good. It's like a very tiny heal. Here we go, we got some big weapons now. Okay, we're just looking at the most expensive ones. I'll get a chopper. Cura, okay. We got Cura. Okay, so Curaja is the final one. What characters do you guys want to focus on? I think we can do... Let's do Penelo, Fran, and Baltier. That sounds pretty good to me. And this is even a healing rod, which is really nice. Yeah, I'm not too keen. I'm not too knowledgeable either. Let's get a chopper as well, since we have the money. That's all the money in 1 minute. We spent all our budget. Alright, I'm gonna use... Let's set the party up. So we'll do Bosch, Fran and Baltier. That should be fine. Can Fran actually heal? Not really. She's all black magic. Got it. Toggle board. There we go. Okay, so Fran... We should make Fran like full dark arts. And Baltier. Baltier has a lot of stuff. He needs HP though. I don't know where the HP is on the board. This is the one thing I don't like about the board. You kinda don't know where anything is. I hope I can get this. Yeah, that's a lot of HP. 390, very nice. I don't see it. Oh, here's the HP. There we go. That's fine. We are spending all our points, but it's worth it. It has to be worth it. I'm just looking for the HP. Show me the HP. We could do stuff like this though. Let's get to quickening. Alright, that's good for now. That should do. And let's continue, I guess. I noticed we can go back to the Tomb of Wraithwall. I wonder if there are any like hidden Easter eggs for us that we didn't figure out. Alright, let's go Walter. Lhasa does 400 damage, that's a lot. Oh, did I equip everybody's weapons? I did not save enough points for the weapons, did I? Oh no, it's not far. What about Fran? Forgot to save enough. She got her weapon already. So Pinello needs... Where are the stabs? What's the difference here? It just gives... Okay, we'll not equip that. Sweet. Oh, one sec. That spell is really nice. That's a big heal. Mount Bur Omise should be the east of Kirwan. Where's Kirwan, guys? Oh, it's over here. So we have to go through the Osmond Plain. We have to go like south. These snakes are always out to get us. Alright, what are we missing? We're missing armor. We need to get a new set of armor for everybody. I wonder if I should do that off stream. Just farm for like an hour, just get a bunch of money, and then we can resume. So you guys don't have to watch me farm a bunch of chocobos. Slaughter 100 chocobos. I feel so terrible for shooting these chocobos as they're sleeping. This is terrible. You're happy watching Grindfest? Okay. Are you happy watching us murder chocobos while they're sleeping? I feel terrible. I feel a lot of shame right now. We call ourselves heroes, but we're just murderers. That's what we are. We just killed an entire airship. We killed like 1,000 soldiers. Kinda. I like putting Baltair as the main character. I like his costume design. It's very cool. Larsa has a very cool sword, and what's that on his back? It's like a magic item and a saber. That's a really cool sword. Let's assume this is accurate. Keep going. Okay, these guys, their iron fur, whatever it's called, is very nice. I think it's 400 gil. I was like, where's my team? But they're trying to kill a snake. Oh, before we forget, let's do this. Let's get one gambit for Penelo. Yeah, why not? Let's get her ability as well. Can almost get this. And then we can do... Oh, we don't have the gambits to do self MP. We'll have to buy it next time. That's alright. I thought this was a Gareth for a second, but it's just a bunch of birdmen again. They've been working out their legs. My god. Look at their hamstrings. You guys have some nice thighs. You know what we need to do? We need to go back to the Dalmasca Feast of Sand and fight the T-Rex. I want to do that. I think the T-Rex, what was he, like level 27 we saw him? I want to go back and fight that guy. By now he's probably like level 50, just eating all the wolves and the cactus. I find it cool that they have something like that in the game. They just have a T-Rex roaming about and you can't really kill him. But he's friendly, he doesn't attack you. He's just chilling. It's like a side mission that you can do in the future when you catch up on levels, to go and kill him. I could just imagine somebody playing this game for the first time in 2006, whenever, and they come across the T-Rex and they're like, "Huh, this is cool. Let me fight this guy," and they just die. That was probably me, to be honest. I got over ambitious and tried to pickpocket him with Van, and I died. I feel like we're not going the right way. That was you? Yep, I can see it. I can see that being me as well. But what if you were able to steal from him and escape with the loot? You would have felt really proud. I probably died. Yeah, this is not the way. This is a dead end. There's a cave on the other side though. It looks like we can get there, so... There's not going to be a single loot container untouched while the leading man is in play. I have a feeling somebody's gonna walk over this. Okay, we're safe. Canelo? Yeah, I don't know. We seem like the bad guys. We're just running around killing all the wildlife. We're killing turtles. Well, to be fair, the turtle was a jail escapee. But everything else, these guys are innocent. We killed a fluffy alligator. What else? We killed a bunch of chickens that were guarding a temple. And a brazier with 2 heads. Or 2 faces. Yeah, we're kinda evil, huh? Oh, and we killed Vosla. Oh no. God damn it. We killed Vosla. We killed Vosla and then we were talking about going to kill a T-Rex that's protecting the ecosystem. Potion? How dare you give me a single potion? We could test our evilness and kill these fluffy critters. Are we evil? Yeah, why not? No. Oh no. It's even trying to escape. dude. Yeah. I think we're straying off course here. We are no longer law accurate, we're evil. There's a lot of these guys. I think we'll be fine. I didn't intend to fight these guys, but if we can get some money, why not? Oh, that's a full heal. Nice. Cura is pretty good. Meanwhile, Lhasa is spamming potions. Are you okay, Lhasa? I need to remove that. That's alright. We can spam potions. Just use them up because they're so weak anyway. Heavy coat. Okay. Was he saving it for a rainy day? Why does he have a heavy coat? Good job, Penelo. This seems like the right way.
I guess this one was a success.
Yeah, nice.
Wow, I'm impressed, Vaughn.
I got a good feeling.
An alliance between Dalmasca and the Empire.
Reason tells me 'tis the only course. We must avoid a wasting war with the Empire at all cost. Yet I fear I could not bear the shame, had I but the strength.
A shame perhaps for me and for you. But for Dalmasca it is hope.
And you can just accept this, can you?
After Vane's ruse, I had abandoned hope for honor. Yet, never did I forget my knightly vows. If I could protect but one person from war's horror, then I would bear any shame. I would bear it proudly. I could not defend my home. What is shame to me?
My people hate the Empire. They will not accept this.
There is hope.
Right?
Don't encourage
Hope for
him.
a future where we can
Not
join
that bad,
hands
am I?
as
got a
brothers.
good feeling.
He sees hope in Lhasa.
Larsa, please. This is serious.
And probably Vaughn and Penelo as well.
Don't be Larsa. Somebody's got to put
I
him
think
in
that's
his
what
place.
they represent, the kids. Vaughn, Penelo, Lhasa, all the young generation, they're so innocent. They represent a small hope for the future. Who are these guys? Judges being called out because one of them died.
The Senate may play at intrigue, but Lord Vane is not one to be brought down easily. The entire military waits upon his orders, from the War Council down to the rank and file.
Oh, I love this guy's
better
voice,
blade than he to strike down the enemies of the Empire?
Who is this guy?
Your Honor reminds me of Zect 2 years since. He, too, put his trust in Lord Vane's strength, and what became of him? Gone
Lady
without
Judge.
a trace since Napodis.
Nice.
I will not hear you malign Judge Sect. He was a noble warrior. Or do you think his trust in Lord Vane ill-placed?
Vane took 2 of his own brothers' lives.
What?
He is ruthless beyond contempt.
Vane killed his brothers?
Ruthless, you say? Would he were more so? He gives traitors no quarter, be they of his own blood.
Okay,
How fitting for one who would bear the burden of empire.
But could we bear him? Zagabath, what of you? Surely you do not believe his brothers were traitors?
So found His Excellency Lord Gramis, you would do well to mind your tongue, Drace. That matter is long past.
Your Honors, a summons. Lord Vane has arrived at the palace.
We come at once.
Lord Larsa has left for Baromises. He hopes to enlist the aid of the Grand Kiltius in stopping the insurgents.
How does she know
I
that?
doubt this will be enough to deter Ondor, but even a slight hindrance to his operations would be welcome. This will delay the Rosarian invasion, and we will have bought much-needed time to shore up our defenses.
Just as His Excellency had hoped.
No matter the result, I'm pleased with the young lord's progress. I can already see the stunned faces of those mud-witted senators. The fools think a child emperor's strings easy to pull from the shadows. But they will find that Lord Larsa is no puppet.
Yes, the senators would be most pleased with a puppet for an emperor. Recall, Drace, how the Senate fears and despises Lord Vane's ability. When they realize the truth, that Lord Larsa is no docile lamb to be shepherded, they will bare their teeth and devour him.
You're right. I shall speak on this matter with His Excellency at once. Gabranth, it falls to us to protect Lord Larsa. Are we agreed?
Okay, so there is a good judge. I don't get it. Is Gabranth good or is he bad? He's playing for like 3 different sides right now. Alright, new save. I should be getting off, but I want to keep going. I want to see the next area at least. What is this? It's a cave. Golmo Jungle. Alright, most of like the last couple zones we've been to is just a blue to me. I don't remember this. Oh wait. No, I remember this. This is France. So like home exists here, right? I remember there was a village tucked into the forest and France people were there. Spoilers, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sure everybody watching have played this game though. Likely earlier than I have. I can't remember anything about this game past this point. I remember the start and I remember the end. Everything in the middle is just a blue. I need my Libra again. I need to see enemies' weaknesses. What in the world is that? It's a flaming wolf. Level 38? Oh no, that's way too powerful. Is this the right way? Do you guys know if this is the right way, or am I should we push on? Like, I was level 38. That's almost double our level. I think we might be going into the wrong area. What is this guy? Level 23. This guy matches our level. Not the two other wolf guys. What is that? Marlboro. Gross. That's gross. What? They're just like puking on us. Oh my god. Penelo, you okay? Okay, Penelo needs to wake up. These guys are quite strong. Well, maybe not even quite strong, maybe we are quite weak. I've not been doing enough farming to get money to buy armor. That's what we're missing. We're using armor from like 10 levels ago. This could be the right way. Maybe we just don't go down and we go like east instead. Alright, this will reveal some for us. Okay, that makes more sense. What is this? A gargoyle. Oh, that's a cool design. Okay, Penelo is silence. That's not good. The healer being silenced is super big brain from these guys. I like the mystique of this forest. Can't even see what's down there. What is this guy? A treant? Excuse me, sir.
What is it?
Arya?
The jungle denies us our passage.
What have we done?
We? No. I.
Yep. Yeah, I remember this.
What's that mean? How are we supposed to get through that?
Making an appearance?
Come on, I'm talking over here.
I thought you'd left for good.
Hey!
Our choices are few.
Friend? Balthier!
This is as much for you as it is me.
Oh?
You are ill at ease. The Nethersite troubles you. You've let your eyes betray your heart.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
I was gonna ask the same.
Soon you will learn.
That is so cool.
Whoa.
Yep, whoa.
We go to seek aid of the Viera who dwell ahead.
I bet they'll be glad to see you after so long.
Oh no.
I am unwelcome, an unsought guest in their wood.
It's okay, Fran, you'll be fine. We'll vouch for you. And if they try to attack us, we've kind of killed like everybody so far, so we'll be we'll be okay. The Chocobo murdering squad is gonna save you. They're gonna have your back.
In the village ahead, you will find her, Mjern. Bring her to me. She will know why you call her.
Aw, cute. Are these guys from the last village, Jahara? I think I saw both of them there. Tetran. Oh, these are the two from the Leviathan. They were in the room. I remember these guys. Yeah, let's check out your wares. Actually, instead of checking out your wares, how about you buy all of our wares? We're just abusing everybody today. This is actually not a lot of money. But what we should do, we should start selling some of our gear that we're not gonna use anymore. I'm just gonna sell all of it. Like, Baltia has some really poopy stuff equipped right now. That's good. Golden armor. Maybe we can give that to Ash. Quick save. Who are we looking for? Mjern? That is a lot of cheeks. Is this a cover your eyes playthrough now? Guys, look away from your screen. There's a lot of cheeks in this entire village. No staring, guys. We look straight ahead. Okay, they have clothes on. It's just this one. I did not see anything. Balta is the Han Solo of this game and Fran is the Hot Chewie. I can see it. Definitely. Balta does give the Han Solo vibes, 100%. But Fran is I love Fran. Soft spoiler. The very last scene in the game, I remember Fran and Balthia stayed behind with the ship. I don't know what the ship was called. It was so cute. That was such a nice scene. Let's talk to somebody. The fane of the village elder is just beyond this bridge. What errand could a hume possibly wave it to? Have it to, rather. Just beyond the bridge. Oh, this is... what was that elvish city called in Lord of the Rings? The one where Galadriel was. It reminds me of that. It's just like a really cool elvish city. I love this. They're also peaceful. They're just chilling here. We're getting all sorts of awkward looks, I feel like. Oh no. Look away, guys. Too many cheeks.
Hey, Mjorn lives here, doesn't she?
They're gonna take
We're here
us
to
to
see her.
Nalmanet dungeons. If we stay too long.
You will leave at once.
You will leave at once?
It is not allowed for humans to walk on these grounds.
I love the design of this race.
We'll go as soon as we've seen Mjorn.
If you can find
They
her.
look very wise.
We're not leaving until you let us see her. Fine then. We'll look for her ourselves.
Fawn, come on. That's not how you ask for favors. Is it Fran? Oh yeah.
I've heard the voice of the wood. She says Mjorn is not in the village. Hjote, where has she gone?
Why do you ask? The wood tells us where she has gone. Or can you not hear her? You cannot. Your ears are dull from hearing their harsh speech, I think. Viera who have abandoned the wood are Viera no longer. Mjorn too has left her embrace.
And you forsake them in turn?
It is the will of the village. Viera must live always with the wood. So is the green word, and so is our law.
We'll let you worry about keeping your laws. Just do us a favor and stay out of our way. We'll find her ourselves.
Come on. What's she doing? Oh, is she communing with the forest? That's really cool. So she can hear the forest, but Fran can't because she's been with the Humes too long? She said something about listening to their harsh.
Our sister has left the wood and gone west. She wanders warrens among men who hide themselves in clothes of cold iron. Thus to me has the wood spoken.
Is this a riddle for us to solve? I'm not good at riddles.
The Viera may begin as part of the wood, but the wood is not the only end we may choose.
The same words I heard 50 years ago.
50 years ago. Okay, so Fran is basically an elf, like in Lord of the Rings. How old is Fran? 50 years ago. I assume she was like a teenager or something when she left. I have no idea. I hope we can find Mjorn. Do we go back and talk to her? Oh no, cheeks. Look away. Here's an item. Haste. Haste is that the spell or is that a moat? It just said haste. I hope we got the haste spell because Penelo can use haste. Let's see if that's the case, because if that's real, then Penelo just got like insanely powerful. It is, but I have to unlock it. How do I search? Okay, it would be one of these. Easy. Okay, haste is kind of like... Let's turn this one off. We don't want this anymore. So we have protect, haste. This is fine. If you have any suggestions for gambits, you can let me know. Mine are very basic. It's just heal anybody who's low. If somebody's really low, you use a potion. Otherwise, cast protect and haste. Oh, I need to set up some gambits for another character to use blind, cure, antidote, Princess Kiss, that stuff. I think Fran can do that.
Not bad, Vaughn. Didn't think we'd get any information out of that one. So then, what was she saying about men in a warren?
The Henna-Magicite mines. Maybe that's what she meant. They lie in Bangkor, south of the Osmoan Plain. The entire region is a colony of the Arcadian Empire. There would be soldiers.
Is that a problem? Let's move.
Fran.
Yes?
I was wondering what Yote said, you know? About how you said the same thing 50 years ago?
Your point?
How old were you again?
Oh no, I was asking the same thing. Awkward. Come on, Vaughn.
Nice fun.
Surprisingly rude.
Try to grow up, please.
Pinello, come on. It's an honest question. 50 years is quite a long time. How old do we think Fran is? I'm gonna guess 75. Let's talk to her. Henne mines are south. It said south of the Osmoan Plain. I'll take a map. The thing is, I really want to buy some armor. It's just, kinda short on the money, huh? Well, I'm gonna make a bunch of money now. 100? At least 100. I'll say I'll stick with 25. I'm gonna guess Fran left here because she was a bit rebellious. She was about a teen, and a teen in Vieira is probably around, I don't know. It's probably around 30 to be honest. Maybe she's like 90 or closer to 100 like you said. At least 100. I'll have to check the wiki or something. I think she would have been 50 when she left, okay. Imagine it turns out she's like 500 years old. There's no way. I don't want to fight these wolves anymore, so I'm gonna take the long road back. Let's check out this place. I need to... Okay. Doesn't say. That's the only time we hear how old she might be. Okay, so they just leave it up to whatever you want to guess her age is, which is fun. So 100. Well, I've watched the show Price is Right, and whenever you bid one over the other guy, you usually win. So I'm gonna say 101. What do you think, Batty? If you're still here, or did you leave already, Mr. Badois? We're guessing Fran's age. He's just gonna say 102. I think we have another lurker. Just notice we've got 4 people, and if he isn't here, there's somebody else lurking around. Give us a follow if you're lurking. Oh no, don't blind us, please. Blind and silence. I like having characters like or races like De Viera in games. Just really wise, ancient, magical beings that have been around that can tell you anything about the law of the world. Characters like Gandalf or Elrond. I'm always fascinated by those characters. And Fran, like she also seems very like wise. She's always calm, like she's been in these situations 100 times, and she knows exactly what to do. Alright, I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna just get out of here. This is the first time we've seen these creatures. Oh, like the I thought it was like the wolf model, just redesigned, but it's like a brand new model in itself. We saw them on the way in, but there's nothing like these guys in the world that I can remember. Alright, you know what? Let's get these 3. We need some money. We're in poverty again. Storm Magicite. Ooh, I wonder if we should give the Magicite, what was it, the dust shot to somebody. Maybe we should give it to Ash to just hold. Alright Ash, where are you? This is your birthright, so hold the Dawn Shot for us. This is a law accurate stream. What is this guy doing? You have a potion on you. Yep. I have many potions. I also have a high potion. We fled here from the Henny Mines. We were attacked, you see. It was all we can do to make it this far. We'll rest here until my friend's wound have a chance to we can give him a potion too. We got a bunch. Let me know when you need one. Oh, we're gonna need a chocobo for something. Let's save it for now. Everybody's like offering us a chocobo. Is that a chocobo? Why is it hiding? Do you guys know where to go next? What a headshot. Alright, let's see. Henne Mines is located south of the Osmond Plains. I think it's over there, but how do we cross it? It's not here, there's no path. Let's go this way. Unless we have to get a chocobo and like sprint out of here. These guys don't feel that powerful. They look powerful and they're like shaking the ground, but they're not that strong. I want to fight one of the birds, now that we have ranged characters. I feel like this is wrong. We're not going the right way. This is more north. But we have to see what's here. Yeah, I want to fight those guys. Pinello. Well, it would. She got 22 MP. That's nice. I should go back to Ravenous soon after I farm some and just get some gambits for Pinello. That's pretty good. Charge gives you enough for a Kiora every time. These guys are so tough to steal from. I need to find the horses again. Those guys are really good to steal from. They are really shaking the ground now. Alright, let's kill a bird. Let's call a zoo. What do you have? Wind Matricide. Okay, perhaps Pinello is going a bit too crazy on this. On haste. I like it, but I don't have enough MP to support it. And perhaps she does need to cast Cure at 60. Let's do 50. We need to tune it a little better so she doesn't burn her mana. Ooh, what is this guy? Hybrid Gator. He's cool. Oh, this is very cool. I love this. He has wine? The alligator's been drinking wine? This game. Somebody was having fun when they created the loot table, giving an alligator a bunch of wine. Do you guys have any other favorite moments from this game? Or how about just like a favorite side character? I already named some of my favorite side characters. Magello, Vossler. I think Vossler is my favorite side character. I don't consider Gabrant a side character. He's a main character. I think Gabrant is one of my favorite characters of this game. Gabrant, Lhasa, they're main characters. Magello is another one of my favorites. I don't really remember too much of the characters that we're gonna see in the near future. I guess the War Chief is another side character now. I think we have to use the chocobo to jump across the area that we saw. Oh no, maybe it's... You remember where we saw the chocobo? Maybe you have to go there. Let's just get to Jahara first. Oh, we can just go back there. I'm gonna go back to that spot because the guy was offering us a chocobo and then there's like chocobos right next to it, so I think the clue is right there. I'm gonna try that. And if that doesn't work, then we probably just have to jump across with the chocobo. I'm guessing. Because it said it's a mine. And if you go here, you'll see there's a big area with a big cave. Oh, these guys again. Yeah, there's a cave down there. Where was it? Back there. Miss Wu, I need to get your loot. Alright, let's run ahead. I don't wanna farm too much. I'm curious. Alright, if this doesn't work, we're just gonna go. Maybe there's like a path to take over there. I don't know. We'll see. Where are the two love bunnies? These are the two love bunnies from now on. There's always a pair of them. So cute. Yeah, we're gonna kill them. No more murder. We've killed enough today. Yeah, I think we can get past here if we had a triple. Fran, are you okay? Fran? Lassa, you're really close to popping that trap. That's not. Ouch. Lassa. Alrighty, let's test the hypothesis. This guy was giving us a free chocobo. Let me save the game first. I think I'll do the Hene Mines, and then I'll stop there for today. I should have actually stopped like 30 minutes ago, but this is too fun. How's your buddy? Yep, let's take a chocobo. A sure sign a path is nearby is the presence of a chocobo footprints. Oh, okay. 3 minutes. Yep, I can see it clear as day. There we go. That's really nice. Space to sprint. What's going on here? Everybody's dead.
Researchers from the Draclaw laboratory. What were they doing here?
Research.
Of course. Researchers doing research, you don't say. Okay, let's dismount here. I think we're safe to dismount. We can't get back, but... Oh no, we can probably get back with this guy. Any more loot? Haha, you guys can't get us. I wonder if we can attack a guy from across the wall. can. That's crazy. Oh no, I'm too far. That's right. I could probably reach if he was right on the edge, but not with the effort. Man, these poor guys. What killed them though? Whatever killed them, we're about to find it. That's a cute bat. Come on, come on. Seeker. Pretty cool music. We should have bought some armor, I just remembered. What's here? Yeah. I guess. Wait a second, it opened one gate, but it closed another gate. Interesting. For immediate distribution and posting, the color of the switchboard phosphor corresponds with gates currently closed. According to the use, opens the gates. Oh. Okay, so we just have to find the right switches. Another guy. I managed to escape. I don't know how, but I did. You must be careful. The mines are not safe. How could we have known? Don't stop there. How could we have known what? This guy. What attacked you? You can't tell me that? The mines in this game are very cool. Lusu mines, Henna mines, Penny mine, whatever it's called. I like the design. So many bats though. At least we're gonna get a big chain of bats going. We got 2 fangs. I'll try stealing from some of them. Self-sacrifice. God damn it, they killed Balthier. Okay, he's already back up. They just did a bolt-up self-destruct on Balthier. It's not the first time Balthier has eaten a self-destruct from something. He got bombed one time. Okay, we're going south. Okay guys, I do not know if I'm going the right way. I'm just going somewhere. I'm going away. That's part of the adventure, right? You just go wherever your heart feels like, and it might be the right way, it might not be the right way. But it's still an adventure. Let's don't die though. We are going deeper though. Oh, this looks like a new area. It's cutting off. Oh, it's like a cave. Imagine those things turn into spiders again, like in Lusu mines. Oh no, it wasn't Lusu. There was a mine where the stuff was just turning into spiders. I think it was the passage, Barham Passage. Let's see if we can get some armor for these guys yet. So he can get his gun. That's something. And he wants this. And Fran also wants the same thing. Penelo, you can have... No, Penelo wants this stuff, but she's maxed out, huh? Oh, that's pretty good. Let's give him... double XP earned? When did I get this? Oh my god. When did I get that? What was it called? It was golden something. Golden amulet, that's the one. I have exactly the amount of points for it. That's crazy. Oh my. Oh no, it was the embroidered. Double license points earned. That's for Penelo. That has to be for Penelo. Penelo is the best, she needs a lot of licenses, Penelo. Just because she needs so many, gambit slots. I want everything. Gain MP after dealing damage, that's very good. Oh, max HP, we'll take that. Yeah, Penelo wants everything. Increases magic power when HP is full. That's gonna be the next one. What are these? Nightmare? We're going in. They're not that crazy. It's fine. I was gonna say, if he slowed me, I would be a little bit upsetty. Spaghetti. I hate being slowed. It feels bad. It feels like you're holding your team back. Stop disappearing. Come on. Grimoire Teal. I think we may have come the wrong direction. There isn't really anything back here. Except enchanted, like, horses with snakes coming out of his ears. We could check this little area here we missed. I don't think this is the right way. I think we were meant to go to the other intersection where the god was laying. There was a switch for us to press. I want to go here first. Maybe there's like a hidden secret back here. Kind of bends the cubes to the side. The design of these guys is very cool. It's not a snake in its here, it's just like, I don't know what it is. It's cool. Alright, free item. It is a little secret passageway there. Are you still here, Red? I wanted to ask, what do you think of watching Zodiac Age? Is it different from your experience from playing Classic? Is there like a specific thing that you really don't like about Zodiac? Okay, so we just go this way, I guess. That's about it, just the custom. Okay. But otherwise, the gameplay experience is similar. I don't know what are the other changes they made. I'm aware of the job changes, but they removed some of the stupid stuff that would stop you from getting some of the best weapons. Okay. I don't recall exactly what those weapons were, but what the heck is that? Why is there a T-Rex here? Are we fighting this? Deep breaths, we're fighting this. Voltaire, pickpocket him. Turn your pockets out here, come on. Oh no. Oh my god. Why am I doing this? He's not that crazy. We can get him. Why are we killing the bats, guys? Focus all efforts on the T-Rex. Look at the design. It's I can't stress it enough. Like this game, for what it was, 20 years old now, it has some really cool aesthetics and designs. And creature models. Alright, we are going somewhere. It was so beautiful when it came out. Yep. It 100% yes. I don't think I have another game that gives me the pure nostalgia hits as this game. There's no other game that gives me this like nostalgia hit. Maybe if I play Pokemon Yellow again, I could maybe consider that. Oh, Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas. I love that game too. You know, I've actually had a lot of friends who they were really into Final Fantasy, and I was into this one. Most of them were really into 8, Tactics, and a few others. But this is the one I enjoyed the most. And they didn't seem to like the story. What is going on? I'm getting out again. This is too many. Yeah, I had a lot of friends who said they didn't like the story, and I always thought that to be really weird. Because I always considered this to be one of my favorite Final Fantasy stories. I did not go the right way. But yeah, I guess everybody has their preferences. The story always felt close to Star Wars speed. Fall there, come on. Getting killed by a T-Rex again. Yeah, I'm very confused. If anybody does not like the story in this game, there's something weird with them. You're right, I don't know anybody who don't like Star Wars. Especially like the first 6 movies. The newer Star Wars is debatable. Some people like it, some people don't like it. I don't mind it, but I don't think it's as good as the classics. But I still think they're good. But I don't know, this is one of the best stories I find. Also, it's the best portrayal of Ivalice. It's the best portrayal of the world itself. Just think about the cool stuff it has in this game, like Bujerba, a sky city, just floating up atop the world. That's so cool. I also just love the war of the crystals, because like I was saying earlier, the world doesn't feel like the magic is too oppressive. I cannot pass there. Oh, this is like secret entrance. Oh my god. Final Fantasy X has some gorgeous places, but 12 just hits different. Yep. Like you were saying earlier, the Lusu Mines, such a cool experience. Especially getting to the end of the Lusu Mines and then fighting Buganan's crew. The lizard dude, the Banga. I think that's how you pronounce it, Banga. That was cool. I enjoyed that entire sequence. Getting to the end, getting chased out, and then meeting the judge who reveals that Lhasa or Lamont is Lhasa. And Rabanasa, okay, so Rabanasa is the best city design in any, like, main city design. You love the guild and the little dude in charge of it. Yeah, Mont Blanc. Yeah. Okay, somehow we snuck around. I didn't know you can do that. Oh, cutscene. Right? It's taking a little while to load. Nice.
Look at the Magicite. These mines much resemble the ones at Lusu. Of course, Draklor must be searching for new sources of ore. Should the Resistance forces move, the rich veins of Magicite and Bujeba will be forever beyond their grasp.
Is it her? What is this mist?
Oh, Fran is sensing something. What is wrong with her? Is she possessed?
This stench of fumes. This
Is she
stench
okay?
of power.
Is she the one killing everybody?
What's wrong with her?
Stay away! Power-needy Hume!
Oh my god. Okay, is she okay? I'm kind of scared. Something's about to happen, and I don't know what's about to happen. So that means it's fun. That's an arena. That's 100% an arena. Alright, game is saved, we're fine. If we die, we're fine. Is that a leg? What the heck is that? Oh my god. Wait, how is this living here? What does he eat? What is he doing here? Okay, he probably just eats the mist, but what is he doing here? Tiamat. Wait, everybody's disabled. How do I cure disabled? How do I disable? How do I cure disabled? That is not good. Don't quite get it. I think I might have to buy some remedies and come back. Wait, what if we just give this to Vaughn? Is he just gonna go crazy and one-shot this guy? That kinda works. Go Vaughn, kill him. Okay, Larsa is back. We should be fine. I need to get Ash back, and then I need Baltia to come out.
Yeah.
I want Baltia out so he can get rid of his disable slowly. Vanilla being disabled is kinda problematic. Okay, Baltia is out, get Fran out now.
Yeah.
Okay, Vaughn is petrified. What was it? It was Golden Needle. Keep going, Vaughn. Alright, in a sec I'm gonna bring back out... Okay, now I do it. Okay. Are you ready? Let's see how strong this is. This could be either pretty strong or... I don't know. Yeah, Belize is pretty strong. Oh, he's casting Reflect. That's not good. We can't really do magic then. Otherwise, Ivalice is gonna hit himself. Let's see what happens if he does cast an attack. He's fine, he's fine. This feels like cheating. We're using basically a god. And if he breathes fire, he heals Ivalice. And the nicest thing is, as soon as Ivalice is ready to return, he's gonna use his ultimate and just kill him. This is so cheesy. I feel dirty for doing this. Wait, Ivalice might actually die here. Oh yeah, he will die before he gets everything off. But maybe he does like a boatload of damage on his ultimate and just kills him. This is why Ivalice was training in the tomb all these years. He trained to beat this guy. He worked out every day. He did his crunches. He did all his supersets just to fight this guy. I think he's gonna win. GG's. Okay, Ivalice, you did your best. You almost killed him. Now you're 1 HP. 69 HP. Awesome. And now we could just end this.
I never miss.
My regards!
Let's see. Oh my
I got it!
I don't know how this works, but we got 3 things off. 4 things off. Inferno. I have to figure out how the quickenings work. I think you can rotate it and keep spamming. This model is so cool. Friend with the arrow. That's cute. Alrighty, what happened to Mirn? Is that Netherside? What's she doing? What is that? Oh, I know what that is. That's it's like a god, no? They were basically controlling
that thing inside her. What was it?
The entire history. Oh, is she okay?
Is it you?
Okay, how old is Mirren now? Mirren is 95. I'm calling it here.
When the Hume soldiers came to the wood, the village took small heed of them. So long as the wood herself is safe from harm, the Viera give little care to goings-on beyond her. But in me, an uneasiness stirred.
She recovered really quickly.
I had to discover why they had come.
So you came here hoping to find something out and got yourself caught. You're as foolhardy as your sister.
They took me then, and set close beside me a stone. They said its mist would be drawn into me, that the Viera well suited this end. I saw the light coming from the stone, and then...
We have seen this. On Leviathan, the mist released from the Dawn Shard drove me too into such a rage. She was taken not by the Dawn Shard.
Manufactured Netherside. Then that means... Penella, the stone I gave you, do you still carry it with you?
Sure, it's right here.
Lhasa, are you okay?
This is a thing more dangerous again than I had imagined. I should never have given it to you. Forgive me, I didn't know.
I'd always thought of it as sort of a good luck charm. And even if it is dangerous, on Leviathan it kept us safe.
Oh yeah, it did keep us safe. It like reflected one of the spells from the judge.
There is a place for all things, even danger such as this.
I hope you're right about that.
That's exactly why Vaughn is in this story. Like, that line is so important. Okay, well, we brought her back, so have we gained your forgiveness? So what's with the lack of clothing?
I heard the woods whispers.
Why do they hate clothing so much?
Take it. Lente's tear is a permission. Pass through the wood and leave.
Lente's tear.
To other places go.
That cannot be all. I saw it when I left the village. Ivalice is changing. How
How can the Viera stand and do nothing at all? Ivalice is for the Humes. The wood alone is for us. But that is wrong. How can we just hide here in the trees when all the world outside is on the move? I too wish to live freely, to leave this wood.
Do not do this. You must remain away from the Humes. Stay with the wood. Live together with the wood. This is your way.
But Fran, my sister...
I am no longer of you. I have discarded wood and village. I won my freedom. Yet my past has been cut away forever. No longer can my ears hear the green word. Is solitude you want, Miern?
Sister.
No, Miern. Only one sister remains to you now. You must forget my existence.
Oof, that is harsh. So she's the youngest, but...
I am sorry to make you do this.
So Fran is probably the second. And this one is the oldest.
She goes against the laws of the wood. I threw down these laws. It is better that I do this. Better I than one who must uphold these laws herself. I have a request. Listen to the wood's voice for me. I fear she hates.
The wood longs for you, for the child gone from under her boughs.
A pleasant lie, that.
Be cautious. The wood is jealous of the Humes who have taken you.
I am as them now,
Yeah, you tell them.
am I not? Goodbye, sister.
I think the woods... They're jealous of one person in particular, Balthier. Come on, anybody would be jealous of this guy. To call Balthier your best friend? I'd be pretty jealous. Lentis there, nice. Alrighty. I think this is where I'll stop for today. Actually, let's just go back to Rabinasa and see what we can get for gambits. And then I'll stop there. But today was super fun. We did so much. We did the entire what's it called? The Sand Sea? That was fun. And then we went into the tomb. We went back to the ship that exploded. That was crazy. That whole sequence on the ship exploding into like Fossler's death. Wow. It's still raining out there. Did you guys have a favorite moment of the story so far, of like today? My favorite moment was the going into the tomb. The tomb was pretty cool. I didn't expect to be getting attacked by the walls though, that was freaky. I like the sequence on Leviathan, or Shiva, whatever that was called, but it was too short. We only saw the ship like in cinematic, we didn't get to see the inside of it. Before Vossland, that was it. It wasn't Wasn't too spectacular. Okay, I need self MP. Not foe. Not ally. I could do ally. But I think I'm looking for self. Yeah, self MP. Less than 10. Well, also you're less than 20. There's so many. I never know if I need to get any of this. This is very good for Fran. When she becomes a black mage, she could just use weakness spells on everybody. I think we can do that. And there is a bit much though. Most of these are not very impressive. I really enjoy that we every time we come back to a city we actually make some money. So we can just keep buying stuff. It's difficult to get 6 characters, but we're trying to be low accurate here. No stragglers. We use everybody. We especially have to start using Ashe a bit more because she's more important to the storyline from this point, I feel like. Oh, nice. That is exactly what I wanted to get. Yep. Oh, we already have a longbow. That's fine. Oh, look, Ashe has a dawn shot. That's cute. Alrighty. Let me go to a crystal, save the game, and I will be heading off for today. I had fun hanging out with you guys today. Tomorrow I want to stream again. I just have a little bit of work in the afternoon, but then I can get back on pretty early. I wish I could continue, but I've got work in the morning. Unlucky. But if you guys are down, I also have a Discord. I think it's in the description below. I have to check to see if it's still active, but I think the link should be alright. Okay, 14 hours. Damn. That's a lot of playtime. Alrighty, I will be heading off today. Red, if you're still here, I appreciate you hanging out. And if you got time tomorrow, around same time, I'll be back. I don't know what time zone you're from, but I'm on the East Coast. I'm in the Caribbean, so around 6 PM Eastern is usually when I get on. So if you're out and you want to hang out, feel free. But yeah, have a good night. I will wait a moment in case you're AFK for you to say something. Otherwise, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. What if we can go see Old Dallin? Okay, that's for tomorrow. No more sightseeing right now. Alrighty. As for the other person who's been lurking... Who's been lurking? There's another person in chat. Let me see who it is. Who's in chat? Silver Ghost, who are you? Show yourself. Say something. Say hello. Don't be shy. We appreciate having you today, hanging out with us. I saw there were 4 viewers, and my friend was in here, so it had to be somebody else. And if you don't want to type something, you can show us you're here by following my stream. I'm not begging for a follow, but, you know. Wink wink. Oh, can I get a map from this guy? No, just chocobos. There's a Vieira. Oh, that's cool. Are we like hunting Vieiras now? You know what I want to check out actually? Let me check out one last thing before I go. I never went to the bazaar. What can I get in the bazaar? We were here earlier, but I didn't check it out. Okay, there's one merchant. Also, I think there's a petitioner who put up a bounty. Okay. You want to crack at the good stuff? Best raise your rank. What is he selling? Oil and decoy. Okay, we'll get oil for sure. Causes one ally to be the target of all foes. Wait, that's OP. Wait, that's really good, no? I just thought of something. What if we give somebody the Dawn Shard? We give them Decoy, Protect, Shell, Haste. They're gonna be pretty strong. They're not gonna take a lot of damage. But I guess they need to have golden armor, which is perfect for Baltair. I'm gonna try that tomorrow. That sounds like a good combination. Let's just get this for now. Oh, that would have been nice swiftness. Okay, well, we'll get more tomorrow. Look at Bosch here. Bosch has 700 points. Bosch is such a tank. He's gonna have the most HP. Oh, this is the part you hate, Red. This is the part you don't like. Everybody having a million HP. Fulminating Darkness. Might as well. Ruin Impendant. We could reach it. Okay, so Bosch has his mist abilities. What does Vaughn want? Oh, Red, Spiral, and Kiraja. I want that. That's nice. I should have be careful how I selected those because some of them are locked behind, or they unlock something. That's alright though, we're fine. Where's our Moogle? Alright guys, I will be turning off the stream now. Again, don't forget to follow if you haven't, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Join the Discord and have a good night. Have a great night, wherever you are. GG's. See ya.